Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Fan Friday. Hope everybody's Friday is going well. I see all of your smiling names in the chat. What's up, everybody? So many people to welcome. The Legend, what's up? Holy Grail, how you doing? Miami, what's good, man? Glad you're liking the music. Silencer, always good to see you, bruv. Weeb Trash, what's up, man? Why So Serial, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully y'all can hear me. Make sure my shit's not super low. Hi, everybody. Mauricio, what's good, man? I'm hanging in there. I'm not in the greatest of health at the moment. Having a slight issue with my throat. I've been phlegmy for a while, but yeah, still dealing with that. Chatty, what's up, my dude? Good to see you again. Let's see, let's close that up. Said you haven't been in the stream in a while? Yes, I noticed, Silencer. You haven't been in these fights in a while either. Mothman, hey, what's up, man? Corey, Kakarot, what's good? How you doing? How's my day going? It's going. Haven't really done much. Started writing my review for Doctor Strange, and that's going well. It's gonna be out tomorrow or the next day, so we'll see. I haven't been to Smash stream in a while due to uni. Understood. Well, welcome to this version of Fan Friday. It's July 8th, 2022. The day after the Prime Minister of Japan was assassinated. So the world is kind of looking at that. And I wrote about it on Twitter. Wrote about it on Twitter. And an assassination of a political figure in modern day in a first world country, no less. So I like Jurassic World Dominion. I talked about it in the previous stream. I actually enjoyed the film. I don't think it's, the best in the series at all, like not even close, but it's a fun, turn your brain off, enjoy the spectacle type of film. And that's what I did when I went to watch it. I wasn't expecting anything good out of that. And I was just kind of pleasantly surprised how entertained I was. Liked it more than Buzz Lightyear, or Lightyear, the movie about Buzz Lightyear. What game makes me rage quit? FromSoft games. FromSoft games, roguelikes. I can't stand roguelikes. Those types of games that are just meant to punish the player, and you're not enjoying the story. So like that's my main issue. I play games, especially like games that have a story, for the story. Like I'm literally one of the few YouTubers that plays Call of Duty for the campaign. Every time you guys see me play Call of Duty, it's for the campaign. Like I have Call of Duty on both my PS5 and my PC. On both my PCs. Y'all never see me play that shit online. I might do it with the new Modern Warfare though. We'll see. But I'm definitely going to be playing the campaign. So I'm a campaign guy. I'm a story guy. I play games to enjoy a narrative. So for me, it's not like I'm, going in for the gameplay of these games, especially games like a Call of Duty or a FromSoft game, where the gameplay loop tends to be similar to other games in that series. Call of Duty is like almost exactly. FromSoft games are slightly different, but for the most part, it's attack, dodge, magic until you kill the large thing. So my thoughts on Thor. I gave my quick thoughts on Thor. I will be doing a review, so I don't know if you want to wait for that. Oh, we did. Smooth, cool. Well, we'll get you in today, hopefully. So anyway, you guys know the rules for Fan Friday. If you don't know the rules for Fan Friday, here's the rules, okay? Oh, and by the way, let me answer this just real fast because I think I got a super chat from Bullwinkle. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat for MCU Galactus, Kevin Michael Richardson, Keith David, or Liam Neeson. Keith David is probably the best choice out of that. Kevin Michael Richardson, his voice is just in everything. I love him. Don't get me wrong. I love that guy. He's one of my favorite voice actors. I met him in person when I was working at Tesla. I was helping him with his car, actually. And I adore him, seriously. But he's in everything because his voice is great. So I don't know about Galactus. He would make a great Galactus. You're not wrong. I wouldn't want him in that role just simply because now Galactus sounds like all these characters, you know, and I kind of want him to be unique. Keith David is also another actor that I would like, but he has a very distinctive voice that's probably going to make the character blend in with, like, you know, Gargoyle, Goliath from Gargoyles, you know what I mean? So but those are not bad choices. They're not bad choices. I just wouldn't go with them. Anyway, so here's the rules for Fan Friday. If you do not know, if you lag, I kick you, period. It's not personal, but you know, you ruin the experience for everybody else. And what I mean by that is if I am experiencing lag with you, or I notice that you lag when someone else joins in, or like, okay, let's say I'm fighting a person. Let's say I was fighting Silencer. Me and Silencer tend to have a pretty good connection. And then you join in and I see lag with you fighting Silencer. That might be a warrant for a kick. I might let it slide if I see you fight another person and you're not lagging. So there's a bit of gray area there, and it's up to my discretion, of course. But lag is one of the things that I will probably kick you for. So make sure you have a good connection. Make sure you're sitting right next to your router if you're going to be playing wireless. But if you have the adapter, please play wired. Second rule is we are rotating people out because there is only an 8-player limit and a lot of people want to play. Okay. So, depending on the room size, we're going to do wait out for 4 fights. If the room size is small, we'll do 3. So when you lose, you leave the room and you can come back in 3 fights. So let me make that very clear for you. You lose a fight, you leave that room. That very next fight that is happening right after you left, that's 1 fight. Then another fight. Then another fight. Once that fight is over, you can join the room again. A lot of people are trying to join in on the second fight, and that's not how this works. We're trying to get people in so we can rotate them in and out, okay? If I see you doing that, if I notice that, and chat has kind of caught me slacking sometimes, they say, hey, he didn't leave the room, I will kick you, and I will perma kick you. Okay, so just please follow the rules so that we can have a smooth stream. That's all I ask. Okay. Last thing is, until someone leaves the room, we do not hit start on the fight. I want to make sure they leave the room so that we can get a new person in. So if I am in the ring, I hit start. You don't hit start. If you are in the ring with someone else besides me, wait until that person leaves, then you can hit start. Okay. I always have to tell you guys, go ahead and hit start. Just wait until the person leaves and then go ahead and hit start. Okay. So those are the rules. My friend code, type F exclamation point FC in the chat. My friend code will populate and I will answer your friend request. I just got one. Actually, I got 2. Go ahead and add these people and then I will create the room. The room's name is Fan Friday. It's only open to friends. So get your ass in here if you want to play. And we'll get you in here so we can fight. Man, that takes, I hate how long adding your friend takes on the Switch. Richie Weston, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I was today years old when I realized Jeff Goldblum was in the MCU. You didn't see Thor Ragnarok? Like, he was not the main antagonist, but he's one of the antagonists in that film. And then he's in the end credit scene of that movie too. He's the brother of the Collector. All right. Put on my headphones and let's get it on. You stop the music. All right. Hey, Delayed, what's up, buddy? Ooh, that's loud. He definitely did, Radioactive. He definitely did. Did I have to quit my old job to do this? No. Theoretically, I could still be working. Oh, I missed. I short hopped there. Oh, hold up. Let me make the screen bigger. Sorry, guys. My bad. I just got excited to fight. Oh, I missed that. My nuts. Goodbye. Should have accounted for that. He hit me with the tip. No pause. Wow, again. This character. Saw you doing that. Probably should have gone for bounce. Thank you, Funny. Appreciate it, man. I think the website I got my hat from is called Culture Kings, I think. Not entirely sure. Can't hear the game audio? All right, hold up. Give me a second. Give me a second, Corey. Corey's, hold on. Trying to get the game sound for you guys. Bruh. Hold on. Wait. Can he not hear me? Wait. Jesus. All right, there you go. You guys can hear it now, right? I should have left the volume off for y'all. Man got me 35 damage. Now 71. Goodbye. Shino Toru, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Sorry for missing last couple of streams. How was Tokyo? Tokyo was fantastic, dude. I did a whole vlog. I don't know if you caught it. It is on the channel. I am dying to go back. Dying to go back. Can't wait. I think Japan is awesome, man. All right, let's go. Yeah, I have the music set to low. I originally turned it off, but I just turned it back on today. I like to play my own music when I play this online. A little bit of lag here, just a tiny bit. See how the match goes. Oof. Oof, yeah. Not exactly slideshow status, but definitely feel like we're playing underwater. LeBron, what's good, bro? I like that game you sent me on Twitter, bro. Yeah, we're both having a hard time. And I forgot, I put it on 3 stock too. I should have put it on 2 stock, but we'll deal with it today. I'm not letting y'all get away with cheesing me out of 2 stock. So we'll just deal with 3 today. Yeah. Here we go, 2 stock. Oh my God. Jesus. It's like we both have to guess because it's lagging. That's why we're like not connecting anything. Jesus. What are y'all talking about? Oh, well, I can't do it while I'm fighting, Chatty. You can hit pause and hit quit, and then you can leave by yourself. God damn it. Oh my God. Can't connect anything. Ugh. Got him. Shield not protecting your head. Said he on the subway Wi-Fi though? What's up, Captain? Do I play Monster Hunter at all? I played Monster Hunter years ago, dude. I want to try the newer game. Someone asked me that in a previous stream before. I want to try them. I want to try the newer ones. One day, Corey, one day.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Much better. You're gonna deal with these projectiles today, cuz that's happening. I hate how when like you get hit by something, it forces you the other direction. So you saw I shot a fucking arrow the wrong way after blowing up from my own bomb. That's so weird. Like, why does that happen? And then the fighting game characters automatically turn to face the opponent. That shit is so cheese. Like, I get why they do that. But I feel like that should be a thing for everybody. Not today, Zerg. Really? I know what you're trying to do. Really? Gotcha. Kazuya is from Tekken. Classic Street Fighter game that came out in PlayStation 1 era. Came out for the PlayStation 1 originally, made by Namco. Very good fighting game series. Oh, fuck. Cinema Above, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. What's up, man? How's it going? Has Young Link always been your main, or did you main someone else at one point? I think in Brawl I tried picking up Pit, but yeah, always kind of played with Link. Like, I didn't originally play the N64 version of this game. Like, I played it, but I didn't play it like competitively at all. I'm still not competitive, of course, but I was on Melee, and that was the jam. Ah, thought he would run into it. No, Kazuya. No edge guarding for you, sir. Like that block? Good day, sir. Why? Good day, sir. Wow. That's ridiculous. You see that automatic turn that Kazuya gets? Ken and Ryu have the same thing. That shit is mad annoying. Well, like, I have to focus on facing the correct way. You see that? Automatic turn. Ah. Try to stand still. Ah. Bullshit. Wins. I'm using your main? That's my main, bro. Yeah. Thank you, Willy Wonka. Appreciate that, Matt. All right, start it up. said put Kuma in Smash? They left the room. We're paying attention today. Smash Brothers, the first Smash Brothers game was Melee, GameCube. But like, for me, that game was like a party game, you know? It kind of still is a party game to me. People take it seriously and they have tech for it, and that's dope. But for me, Street Fighter is like a real fighting game when I compare it to something like this. There are too many what I would call broken or cheap mechanics in this game. Like that. Like, you're taught to get your opponent's percentage high so that you can KO them. He just dunked him at 40-something%. And only certain characters have dunks. You know, like, that type of shit is not balanced. Aaron Irons, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I got paid yesterday. Hey, just got paid. Friday night. Party's bumping. Thank you so much, Aaron. I appreciate that, man. Which one, Cinema Buff? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Seen the guy looks exactly like me? No, I haven't. People say I look like everybody. Scubinator, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. And we're gonna wait for Toucan to leave before we hit start. Toucan, remember, exit the room, please. There you go. What is your favorite type of content to make on YouTube? My favorite type of content to make on YouTube is when I can talk about things that I'm passionate about. So comic books, comic book movies, video games. Like I made a couple Resident Evil Let's Talks, and I love those videos. I actually rewatch my own videos all the time, and those videos are some I constantly rewatch. Mainly because I keep getting reminded of them by commenters. They comment on that video a lot because it's on the surface. Okay, I made a video called Resident Evil 4 is not a real Resident Evil game, and on the surface that looks like a very controversial take, and I suppose it is, but I think I make really good arguments in that video. And when people watch that video, they come away with, oh, I agree. Like, I get reminded of that all the time. And I really like that video. I love video essays. I love watching video essays. So making video essays, when you get to the end, is fun. Actually, the video making process of making video essays is very stressful because there's a lot of work that goes into it. So I respect anybody who makes video essays because I know the work that goes into making them. But those are like my favorite. Any video where I can talk about something I'm very passionate about. Check Twitter. All right. Let's see. Oh, come on. That dude doesn't look like me at all. Y'all are tripping. See a black dude wearing a hat and glasses. Y'all say that looks like me. Racist. You like the RA3 remake video? I love that video too. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, I get into my bag on that video, you know? I'm talking about zombies, something I'm very passionate about. I love zombie media, zombie franchises, zombie movies, zombie games. I love zombies. So I got to talk about the history of zombies in that video. I got to talk about Resident Evil and like the history of Resident Evil and why it was made. Like, I love that shit. So for me, that is the type of video that I like to make. Sure, Silencer.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Like, we don't even have the same facial hair. I never let my goatee connect. I just prefer having like the mustache and like the short. Like, that's been my facial hair for years. This dude has a full fucking. We don't look anything alike. Alrighty, start it up. I think Cinema relating to Love and Thunder, but I didn't see the first thing, Cinema Buff. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't even see like the first point you brought up. Maybe it just got lost in the sauce. You know how YouTube is. But I mean, yeah, you know, shit. Shoot me a tweet and we can wrap.
2, 1, go!
Richie Weston, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Have you ever considered stand-up? I think it could be pretty funny sometimes. Sometimes, like my whole YouTube career is based on comedy, and only sometimes. Thanks, appreciate that. And I'm just kidding, dude. Stand-up. I love stand-up. I never thought about doing it myself. I'm much more of a writer as opposed to a live performer. So I like to write and I like to perform voiceover. So no, I never thought of that, but I love stand-up, man. I watch it all the time. Dragon Cinematic Universe, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Guess who's back? Back again. Dragon's back. Here's a sin. There you go. Delayed says, yeah, you do, Ashton. Delayed says, what made you want to reply to Matt? I asked because I was hoping for a Turtles stream. Well, we didn't do Turtles because like everybody's not ready. Like, I don't have Nick. I don't have Silencer. Darren's not available. I guess it might be too early for him. He might be working. I don't know. So we didn't do Turtles. We might do Turtles next week because I think Silencer comes back next week. So that might be the week stream. But that's why we didn't do Turtles. What made me want to reply to that? Well, the main reason was that when people spin fiction about you, and I'm gonna turn my headphones down because like I don't want to hear the game while I'm talking about this.
3, 2, 1,
when people spin fiction about you and they have a large following, that could become part of the official canon, to put it in movie and comic terms. It could be a part of it could become canon. And it was becoming canon. I think the day of or the day after that person made their video and addressed me, I started receiving numerous comments. Now, I think I saw this person has like 100 and something thousand subscribers, right? That's a large audience to talk to. And when I watched the video, I didn't see like my name in the description. I didn't see a timestamp or anything like that. And you know, when I responded to Tony Tetris, I told you guys like, don't go to his channel and respond to him. Don't, you know, please don't do that. So because I understand that I have a large following and that could cause harm. So when you have somebody saying something about you, seriously, like not jokes, but like serious criticism of you, what's inevitably going to end up happening is that those people are going to come to you. So not only did it become canon, they did come to my channel talking shit a lot. One person was like, Have you guys seen this person's video on the Birdman? He BTFO'd him. I'm just like, what are y'all talking about? Like, I have no idea what's going on. And I got a ton of comments like that in my channel. I'm just like, wait, what are y'all talking about? And then somebody sent me something on Twitter, and then they posted the actual video there, and I was like, oh, this is what they're talking about. So typically whenever I find somebody is talking about me, I'll watch the video and I don't say anything. I don't say anything to you guys. Like I told you guys a few streams ago about a dude that was like, I want to kill the Birdman. Like, he actually was responding to one of my videos saying he wanted to kill me. A dude from Chicago. He's like, I want to kill this nigga. He said he wanted to punch my glasses off. I'm like, I don't even wear glasses. I have these on during streams to protect my eyes from the fucking lights here. Like I'm not a guy that wears glasses. Like he was going in, but so I typically watch those videos and I don't say anything. I don't make a video about them. I just go, oh, okay, cool, what else? This particular time though, they were making claims about my everything wrong with videos, and that's a problem. The reason that's a problem is because, like I said, that can become canon, which means if you're taking my videos or taking my video in that way, you're going to have people taking all of my work that way. So at that point, you have to respond. Even on my response video, you have people like still believing that I was making mistakes, that I was wrong, even after I responded. So it's kind of like a sexual assault claim, right? Let's say a woman lies on a guy and says he sexually assaulted me, and it's a lie. It's absolutely a lie. We are the audience watching a movie, and we understand that this person is lying, right? Like we know for a fact this person's lying. There's no gray area. She's lying. No matter what, even after they prove their innocence, there is always going to be people that believe that person sexually assaulted them. That's the situation you find yourself in. I'm not saying it's as serious as sexual assault. I'm drawing an analogy, saying that sometimes people hear something and they take that as fact no matter what comes out. So if somebody like, you know, claims something about you, you kind of have to respond to that claim. Just to set the record straight, just to get your voice out there. After that, though, you don't have to respond. You said your piece, and that should be that. Now, I understand some people were saying, like, he made a response to my response. I have no intention of watching it. I don't care. Say what you want to say. I was told that he brought on 4 people to dissect my response. I think that's weird. You need 4 people, huh? Damn. But yeah, like after that, it just becomes a pissing match, and I'm not interested in a pissing match. Like, you mean nothing to me. You have no effect on my life, aside from you representing my arguments poorly. And I just wanted to set the record straight, and that's the end of it for me. That's how I feel. It's not a lose-lose, Peter. It's not a lose-lose. I won.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
I showed that person took my points out of context. I showed that they misunderstood me. Like there's no room for interpretation there. Okay, I'm almost assured. Okay, I'm almost positive in that person's response to my response, they're going to be, you know, stopping and pausing and not actually listening to what I'm saying. Like you have the people going, oh, he said that Magic shouldn't have rules. I stopped there. Like you have that type of reaction to the thing. But if you actually listen to what I'm saying, there is no room for interpretation there. There's no room for lose-lose. I'm not interested in that person. Oh, see, Morgan is doing that. Yeah, I'm not interested in that person at all. So you'll hear nothing more about them from me, aside from answering questions here in the stream. I like how that didn't kill me, but the other one did. Oh, what the fuck? He just let go. Oh my god. All right. Goodness gracious. Yeah, one thing that like annoys me is when people are like they practice their incredulity. Like that gets on my nerves. And I'm not referring to that person anymore. I'm referring to the people, his fanboys that are in my comment section, that say shit like, "Oh, he said Magic doesn't have rules. I can't take anything he says seriously after that." It's like, nigga, if you're going to watch something, at least listen to what they're saying first. Like, you're just watching it to shit on me. Like, that's what your purpose is. Come here, you. You're not watching to understand what I'm saying. Pretty sure I made that very clear. I'm probably gonna lose this, so I'll discuss it a little bit further. I lost the fucking stock prematurely. I knew it. How? That automatic turn. Part of my game is getting behind people and like predicting that they're going to be facing a certain way, and Kazuya just ruins that by automatically turning to face you. See that? That's what I'm talking about right there. That's exactly it. I go behind him and he just automatically turns and grabs. Anyway, Chaotic Toaster, thank you so much for the $9.99. Listen, we all know that Doctor Strange's weakness is interesting looking boxes. He can't help but stare at it and not do anything. I know, right? Like he was just so focused on the thing that he didn't hear Goblin saying something that made everybody react. Like everybody, or I think in the scene you saw Peter 2 turn, Tobey Maguire, and then you saw Dr. Octopus turn. But apparently, Doctor Strange is just so focused on that box, that nigga was like, this box is interesting as hell. Bullwingo, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Are MCU criticisms worse? Well, I think I talked about that before. Like, I don't like to get involved in the whole identity politics thing. I'm not interested in it. So when I hear people using that as the basis of their arguments for why, let's say for example, Captain Marvel sucks, I'm just like, that's not why that movie's not that good though. That's nothing to do with the politics of that person. You know what I mean? But there's just some people that make that their whole argument, and I'm just like, bruh, that's tiring. Like, just making your whole life about identity politics on either side. I'm talking about the SJWs and the anti-SJWs. Like, it's cool to poke fun at them at either side, you know, occasionally, but let's say for example, like the YouTuber The Quartering, That's all he does. I'm just like, it's just not tiring. It must just be lucrative, and that's why people do it. That's what I think. So, do I think it's worse? It's up there. Have I played Stardew Valley? No, I don't even know what that is, bro. Gex, I'm good, man. How you doing? I think they asked me that question before, Solar. If I could have any superpower, it would, okay, we were saying in the context of what would like make your life easier, and I always chose teleportation. I think teleportation is dope. I can go anywhere I want. How can you stop me? You can't put me in jail, so like if I became a villain, I could just teleport out. He said his box was at a PS5 in it. Jesus. Okay, Cinema Buff, I got you. I'll check it out. No, I agree, Serial. I agree with that. Okay, so let me talk about Miss Marvel for just a quick second, all right? And again, I'm trying to speak in a way that my words cannot be misinterpreted, because that's what people love to do. Miss Marvel is not really about Miss Marvel. The show is very much about Pakistan and Pakistani culture and partition. And while I do find that a very interesting and intriguing part of the story, and I learned a lot. I didn't know anything about Pakistani culture. I know nothing about, and Disrupt, please leave the room. Make sure you leave. I didn't know shit about it at all. I knew nothing, right? I knew that some Pakistani people, or most Pakistani people, I should say, are Muslim. I knew that. But outside of that, I got a nice education from the show. Hold on, guys. I said he has to leave first. You guys aren't listening. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, when I watch the show, it's like 75% of the runtime of the show on every episode is about Pakistani culture. And it feels like the Marvel stuff is an afterthought. So to me, it comes across as they wanted to tell a story about Pakistani culture and partition, and then they decided, they was like, oh shit, we have to tell a Marvel story, so they like kind of tacked it on at the end. And that's what every episode feels like. We're on episode 5, dude. There's only 6. It's like, that's what the show is. You know what I mean? When you watch Moon Knight, they could have made the entire show about Jewish culture, but they didn't. They focused on the Marvel aspects of the character. You dig what I'm saying? So like, people coming at me with, oh, but they have to introduce Kamala. But it's like, they just introduced Moon Knight, and they did it, I think, pretty damn good. You know, when you watched Black Panther, was the entire film about African culture? No, it wasn't. They gave you the bits that are important to the culture, but then they gave you the fucking story. You dig what I'm saying? The story's about Killmonger being upset that Wakanda didn't do more for black people. You know what I mean? Like, that's the story. Whereas with Miss Marvel, it's everything's about the culture. And I dig it. I think the culture's dope. But it's just like, every episode though? So yes, I agree with you, Serial, that it is annoying when you're trying to watch something and the entire point, and I'm not going to say a woke message, but it's like, it's a culture thing, you know? And when I say culture, it could be a woke message, you know, that's culture too. That's, let's say, SJW culture, right? Like, if it's like let's say it's like all about gay people and like the show is about gay people and then the entire narrative is about them being gay, like there's no story other than I'm gay. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. It's like, yes, it's super dope that you're doing a story about gay people, but like, can I have a story too? Like, that's what I'm asking for. So I agree with what you're saying. I wouldn't go as far as I think maybe you're taking it. But all I ever want, dude, and I say this all the time, all I ever want is a good story. I don't care about their gender. I don't care about their race. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. All I care about is was the story compelling? Like, that's my main concern. Right, exactly, Silencer. Like, what you got with Black Panther was, yeah, they gave you the culture. And I'm not saying that Ms. Marvel shouldn't have culture. Like, that's my whole point, is that it should, but it should also be more focused on telling a compelling story. Whereas with Black Panther, no matter how you feel about that movie, one thing you have to admit is that they tried to tell a story. And the story wasn't just, oh, here's Wakanda. Here's why Wakanda's great. Here's African culture. Here's, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like blatant. And I feel like it's very blatant in Ms. Marvel. And I think I said this before. I feel like they could have got all that shit out of the way in like the first 2 episodes. Like, give me the backstory about partition. Give me how Pakistanis separated from India. You know, give me why they speak multiple languages, because I think that shit's dope. And then let's talk about Ms. Marvel. Let's do Embiggen, which they haven't even said yet, and it's episode 5. I'm kind of over it. Isaac Smith, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Which Death Battle episode made you stop watching? Oh fuck, man. I stopped watching years ago. Can't even remember why. But I think they had one about Wolverine. And they have one about Wolverine, right? Because I remember hearing something about Wolverine that just made me go, what the? And I can't remember what it was. I honestly can't answer that question. I don't remember. Oh, Jesus. That bounce off. My favorite anime is Dragon Ball. Probably can't see that. That's Vegeta right there. Dragon Ball. I feel like Dragon Ball is the GOAT. It's my personal GOAT. But also, the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya is right up there for me. Most people haven't even heard of that. But the funny thing about that is, like, in the early 2000s, there was this craze for Haruhi Suzumiya. It was insane. And now when I say it, people are like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, what's that? Thank you, Steven. Is Steven or Stefan? Which you go by? Steven or Stefan?
3, 2, 1, go!
You said Kamala's always been about her race, except for Champions. In the books I read, I mean, yeah, like, it's there, but they're still telling a story. I have a Ms. Marvel book here somewhere. I have to find it. Is it here? I have my books fucking scattered, dude. I need to organize. Yeah, like I said, it's there, and I think when they first showed the trailer, and I did a trailer reaction to it, I was like, I think that's cool that they're going to actually explore her Muslim heritage, but it's just like the whole thing is that. I don't necessarily mind that. We have a different Stephen Smith. I don't necessarily mind that using, you know, different versions of the characters, but like at least make it a fair matchup. You know what I mean? Like, don't use comic book Iron Man versus DCEU Batman. Like, that's nowhere near fair. You know what I mean? I'm not saying they do that. I'm just saying for the sake of example. So I don't mind using different versions of the comic characters, but then you would have to explain that that's what you're doing, because like that's how we do versus battles. If you go to Comic Vine, which is one of my favorite websites, I always am there. I'm not participating because like I don't want to participate in that stuff. I like to read. But one thing that we do there is you have to specify which version of the character you're talking about. So in the versus battles there, you'll see MCU Iron Man versus DCEU Batman, who wins? And then they'll give you like a set of parameters that like gives you the background of the fight. So, okay, round 1, they meet in an alleyway. Round 2, Batman has prep. Like, you know, like they're going to explain what they are trying to make the battle about. And I think that's the best way to approach it. So I don't mind them using different versions as long as the matchup is fair, because whenever they don't, we call that spite. Do I like the changes to Moon Knight and his personalities? I think that was a nice way of adapting it, because in the books, he does have split personalities, but he doesn't start out that way. Like, he actually uses his different personalities as a part of his like investigations or whatever. So I think that's a nice way of blending it. Like, you guys know, I say this all the time. I'm a comic book purist and I prefer them to follow the books. But whenever the MCU does something that I think is good, I will give them credit for it. I'll give them credit. And I think Moon Knight was handled very well. I like the way they handled that. They made it to where he had schizophrenia, which the character does have schizophrenia in, or I guess we can call it schizophrenia. In the books, he has it in the books, but it was as a result of always using his multiple personalities, not that it just started that way, you know. So in Moon Knight, he just kind of had it as a coping mechanism for trauma with his mother. Hit him. What are you doing? How did you do, like, why did you do that? I don't understand. Like, there's a series of clicks you have to make to hide someone, Silencer. They combine all the feats of characters into one. I haven't watched in a while, so I would have to see how that is handled, because I can see some potential problems with that. You know what I mean? Like, if we say, oh, hey, let's do a death battle between Goku and Superman, right? And then they use Superman Prime as part of the feat. That's ridiculous. Like, I think you need to specify which version of the character that you're talking about. Oh, hey, we're gonna use Silver Age Superman in his fight versus Goku. It's like, that dude could sneeze and destroy universes, okay? Like, that's not fair. DID. Oh, in Moon Knight, is it not? Is it DID or schizophrenia? I don't know. I don't even think they said it. Did they say it in the show? Exactly, Doc. Like, Superman Prime just wins. Like, he's a literal Deus Ex Machina, or not literal, but like figurative Deus Ex Machina. He wins. That's it. It's like One Punch Man. Like the joke is that he wins. Multiverses when it comes out. That could be something we could play together. No Life Ras, what's up, my dude? How you doing? Good to see ya. Also, I just want to say what's up to Electrician. I haven't seen you in the chat in a while, my dude. I'm happy to see you again. Thanks for stopping by and participating in the chat, bruv. He says you dropped your phone and it hit him. Jesus Christ. Put your phone down. They never mentioned it? Okay, I don't know. I'm just assuming it's schizophrenia because like that's but DID probably is the better way to say it. Kind of like Split, right? In Split he had DID. Did I play Beat Returnal? I did not beat Returnal. I played it though. I played it on stream, actually. I was getting him the fuck up. But I didn't know it was a roguelike, man. I hate roguelikes. I go Final Flash levels of Vegeta on CinemaSins because of their insanity. Listen, man, whenever I make a video on CinemaSins, I'm only ever attacking their points. I have no problem with CinemaSins. The people... No, I keep telling y'all I like the channel. I like them. I guess no matter how many times I say it, people just have a hard time believing it. But that's cool. I don't need y'all to believe me. I just need y'all to understand that it's just about the argument for me. Hardest game I played. I can tell you about the hardest enemy I've ever faced in a game. It's fucking Inferno Nemesis in Resident Evil 3 Remake. That is redonkulous. I love the people that were saying that game's short and they never even played that game on Inferno. Yeah, you spending like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours on that fight alone. So that's probably the hardest boss I ever fought. And I played Demon Souls and Dark Souls and Sekiro and Bloodborne, okay? Oh yeah, I mean, I do rip. I don't go easy on them, but I made a whole video about why I do the videos in the manner that I do them. And I make fun of CinemaSins in the way that I do because comedy is an effective way of delivering criticism. Okay? This is why, like, whenever you watch comedians nowadays, they come across as the only people telling you the truth. That may or may not be true, but we trust comedians because they seem to be like the last bastion of truth. And what they're doing is delivering criticisms of things. Not always, but a lot of the time. Some of the time. I shouldn't say a lot of the time. Some of the time. They're delivering criticisms on things, but using comedy to deliver that criticism. And it's just an effective way of doing it. So, like, all the shit talking that I do against CinemaSins, it's literally to warm you up to my criticism. Because, man, you wouldn't believe the amount of people that just think when you criticize something, it means you hate them, like the person making a point. They like, for example, like Madvocate. I don't think the guy who responded to me, I don't think he hates me. I think he hates my argument. But people can't really distinguish the two. They think an argument is that person, you know? So for me, I use comedy to ease you guys into the criticism. And I think it's been effective. Ian, thank you so much for the 5. What is that? I think that's... And 40, you have to leave the room, bro. I think that's from Brazil, right? I'm still sad about the last Smash video. Hey, man. Welcome to the club. We all lose.
3,
All right, let me get this dude out the paint.
Go!
Oh my God, why'd I jump? Just randomly jump. Not today. God damn that automatic turning shit. Oh, I missed it. What? Okay. That's right. Say my name. How am I missing that? Oh, what the fuck? I literally had my left hand off the controller and he just did that.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Wow. Okay. Brazilian real, slightly undervalued. Got you. I know it's from Brazil. Thank you for that super chat, Ian. I appreciate it, bud. Isaac, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. If we ever get a Fantastic Four movie and Banner is in it, do you think they would have good interactions between him and Ben Grimm? Yeah, man, the Hulk versus the Thing. That'd be. I want to see that. Like that has to happen in the MCU. Like, give us that. But I think the problem with that is that we're currently on Smart Hulk, and I don't know if Smart Hulk wants to fight the Thing because the Thing is like a slightly weaker Smart Hulk. You know what I mean? Like, why would they fight? But I would love to see it. Do I think they would have good interactions? I think because we have Smart Hulk, and you know Ben Grimm is always his normal self, cognitively. I mean, yeah, they would have good interactions. I think the Thing would go, "Hey Hulk, you want to see who's stronger?" And then Hulk's like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" I think that'd be fun. They have to do something like that, like the little cute interactions we got with the 3 Spider-Men. Like, I want that. And when is that gonna be released in theaters? Or did they say it was gonna be released in theaters? Like the extended version of those scenes with the 3 Spider-Men? I can't remember. I remember them saying there's going to be extra scenes. But like, where did that go? Nobody's talking about that anymore. What happened? Ivy, what's up, dude? What TV shows did I grow up on? Oh man, Fresh Prince, Martin, Family Matters. I love Family. Like TGIF was one of my favorite blocks of television. It was so good, and Family Matters was probably my favorite show on TGIF. Also, like Boy Meets World, that was fun. Clarissa Explains It All. I think that was Nickelodeon. Real Monsters. My Brother and Me, also Nickelodeon. The Secret World of Alex Mack. I'm just naming all the Nickelodeon shows I loved. Shit, what else, man? I had so many TV shows. Like, that's one of my favorite things to do with my brothers. Just, you know, watch TV show. Power Rangers. There's so many from the 90s, bro. The 90s, I think, is like the GOAT sitcom era, or just the GOAT television era. Shit was just fantastic then. All the shows were good. Darkwing Duck, yeah. Darkwing Duck. The great fucking show. Have I watched The Boys? Of course, man. Let's not do spoilers though for this week's episode. We can talk about last week's episode, not this week's though. I love The Boys. Can't wait for season 4. I didn't particularly like the series finale. I thought it was, or not series finale, season finale. The season finale I thought was a bit lackluster. Like the last fight scene in it was not as good as the fight scene in the Hero-gasm episode. The Hero-gasm episode had me hyped. I was through the fucking roof. This one I was just like, okay, cool. Let's get to season 4. Favorite Cartoon Network show? Dragon Ball. That's how I discovered Dragon Ball, was Cartoon Network back in the day. Obviously, I think that was like the only outlet for English Dragon Ball, because before that, they were like available on VHSs, I think, like tapes. But yeah, probably Dragon Ball. And then after that, you got Inuyasha and Big O. I don't think Big O is a good show. I just liked watching it. I also discovered Detective Conan from Cartoon Network. And yo, I love that anime. I think it's fantastic. What am I playing on Monday? So are you coming back, Silencer? Because I would like to play Turtles.
3, 2,
If you're back, then we'll play Turtles. Except for the toilet cam. And you know, I'm gonna say this. One weird thing I noticed about the show is that they're far more comfortable showing men's dicks than women's vaginas. Like, they hide the vaginas in a way. Like that toilet scene, they wouldn't have done that if it was a pussy. They did it because it was a dick. You know what I mean? That's just something I noticed. Lupin the Third, yes. Another great show that I discovered through Cartoon Network. Absolutely. Should be back on the 12th. When's the 12th? Hold on, let me check. 12th is Tuesday. So then I have to figure something else out on Monday. I'll figure it out. Maybe I could play a game that like takes one stream to beat. There was this one game that looked like Limbo called... It's like underwater. You're a scuba diver, it looks like. Can't remember the name. Fuck, what's the name? I can't, like, I just was looking at it. I can't remember the name. I might play that because that probably would just take one stream to beat. So any game that takes like one stream to beat, I can do that until you get back, and then we can play Turtles, which I don't think will take too many streams to beat. I don't know either, Chatty. Like, I have custom controls myself, and I guess you have to choose it when you're choosing your character, but I'm not sure. Hey, have a good night, Morgini. Thank you for playing, man. Thank you for kicking our asses. Appreciate the participation, dude. Take it easy. Have I watched Girl Meets World? Yeah, I saw that was a thing, and I just wasn't really interested. I know that Corey and Topanga came back for it, and I love them, but I wasn't really interested in like a spin-off. Like, a lot of spin-offs is just not worth it, and I figured that wasn't going to be worth it. Did it get canceled? You gotta wait. Yeah, cow and chicken was literally eating ass. For those of you too young to know what we're talking about, you missed out. Then they had the episodes with IR Weasel. No, I Am Weasel and IR Baboon in between cow and chicken. I am Weasel. You didn't have cable when you were growing up, Solar? I dig it. My family had cable when I was very young, and then we were like financially strapped, so we lost cable, and then later on we started to do a little bit better, and then we got cable again. So we went through a period of not having cable too, and I think that was when I found my love of games. I've always liked games, but when you don't have anything else to do, you just kind of like fall into playing video games. And it was like that period when we were like really broke, especially when we were really broke, because like that means I can focus on the games that I do have, you know, because I couldn't buy games at all. So I would get games for like Christmas, and that would be it. Maybe my birthday. So it was like that time frame where I discovered Pokemon, and I loved Pokemon, and me and my brothers, we just fell into a fucking black hole of Pokemon, and it was amazing. I really miss those days, honestly. Days I was broke, my family was broke, but we had Pokemon, man. And I had my brothers, and you know, we would play games together. And now we're all grown men and, you know, doing our own thing, but I do miss those days. Oh, bruh, Kablam? Hell yeah, I love Kablam. Kablam's one of my favorite Nickelodeon shows. Prometheus and Bob, and then what was that one show with the action figures where they had they had the dude that can melt. They had the stinky dude. I forget the name of that particular one, but yeah, Kablam was awesome. Kablam, Guts, Legends of the Hidden Temple. Oh, that was when Nickelodeon was just flames. I had the video game Guts on Super Nintendo. Oh man, I'm telling you, because I didn't have a lot of games and I couldn't buy games, I played that game all the time. Guts was so ugh. And as a kid, man, I always wanted to go to Florida because that's where Nickelodeon was like headquartered, so that I can play Legends of the Hidden Temple like live, like I can actually participate. Legends of the Hidden Temple was like probably my favorite game show as a kid. Love that show. I will watch those episodes to this day. Did I ever watch Static Shock? Of course, man. Of course. Remember that one episode of Static Shock where his I forget his buddy's name. His friend, his dad was a racist. Remember that? That's a progressive show before progressivism was like a big deal. You have the guts. Yes. Yes. I wanted to participate on Guts too. But I was tiny as a kid, dude. I didn't know if I can like beat those other kids in those games. That was like American Gladiators, but for kids. Said Ren and Stimpy. That show is I don't know how they did that, how they got away with that. Cat Dog was fun. It wasn't like my favorite show. I kind of preferred Rugrats and Real Monsters to Cat Dog, but Cat Dog has some cool episodes. It did PSAs without shoving it down your throat, like the gun. Yeah, so I'm saying like Static Static Shock was kind of woke. It was a little woke, but like they got the point across without it being heavy-handed. You know, they still told an interesting story, and like that's really my thing. I don't mind if something's woke. I do mind when like that's the entire point of it though, is to just be woke as opposed to telling me a compelling story. Like, dude, there's so many fucking great stories that have trans characters or characters that are like cross-dressing. Like, I think Tu Wong Fu is a fucking great movie. You know what I mean? But it's not like heavy-handed with their politics. Gotta be honest though, I don't really know if I would want to watch a right-leaning film, because I don't know, like how can you do a right-leaning property without it being heavy-handed? You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I would have to see it first. But I watch like left-leaning stuff all the time, and there's some that just get it right, and then there's some you're just rolling your eyes like, bruh, come on, man. Get to the story, dude. Jesus Christ, why'd I fucking pay for this? Like, Christian, thank you so much for the $9.99. I remember in your video on Resident Evil 4, you said that the main antagonist of the series was killed off screen. Who the main antagonist of the series? Because I always assumed it was Wesker. The main antagonist of Resident Evil is Umbrella. And then just real quick, I'll explain what happened. If you play Code Veronica, or if you play Resident Evil 2, let's start there. In Resident Evil 2, Claire enters Raccoon City looking for her brother. Her brother is a member of STARS. In Resident Evil 1, Chris was a part of the mansion incident where he found out a plot by Umbrella where they are experimenting on people and animals, and they created a virus that turns people into monsters. Because of his experience in Resident Evil 1, Chris decides to expose Umbrella, and in the midst of doing that, Chris leaves for Europe to do that. So you get to Resident Evil 2, and Claire tries to find her brother in Raccoon City, but he's already left. But at that same time, the city's been overrun by zombies and other monsters, and Mr. X and Nemesis. So you have the events of Resident Evil 2 happen, Claire escapes the city, and then she still goes off to Europe to go find her brother. So now enter the events of Resident Evil Code Veronica. Claire goes to Europe. She does eventually meet up with her brother. They both find Wesker has transformed himself and that he's still alive. He was killed in Resident Evil 1 by the Tyrant, but he injected himself with something and turned himself into a superhuman. This was revealed in Code Veronica. At the very end of Code Veronica, like the literal last things that Chris says after they escape Alexia is, "This is not over. We still have to defeat Umbrella." The very next game in the canon is Resident Evil 4. The first thing Resident Evil 4 says, Umbrella is done. It's like, y'all didn't show that. It's just, you go from Chris saying we still have to defeat Umbrella to Umbrella's dead. It's over. Like, what the fuck? That's what happened. I'm not making that up. Literally look at the ending of Resident Evil Code Veronica and then go to the beginning of Resident Evil 4. There's nothing there. They just killed the main antagonist of the series, Umbrella, off screen. That's what I was talking about. Devin Page, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. How you, Birdman? Just got home from work and saw you streaming. I enjoy watching your content, dude. Keep up the good work, and I wish you well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. God, you guys are so positive. That is such, makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I love positivity. I love you guys, man. So seriously, thank you so much. I don't know, like the past couple of days, I've just been like real emotional. I watched Thor, Love and Thunder, man, and God, that movie made me feel good. It really made me feel good. I love the way it ends. And I'm not gonna lie, man, I was in my feelings on that movie. Moana's another movie that kind of like got me in my feelings. I cried like a fucking baby when the grandmother died and came back as a manta ray. That scene just got me, dude. And I think I was going through some stuff at the time, but like that movie just kind of like opened me up. And I got not exactly the same feelings with Thor 4, but it definitely got me in my feelings. What are my thoughts on the Obi-Wan Kenobi series? So I thought the show was okay for the most part. Like episodes 1 through 5 I thought were decent. There were times where I'm just like, oh wow, it went there, or it did this. I didn't really care for that. That last episode was a tangy. Actually, let me let Joe Coy say it for you.
You lose.
No, wrong one.
Wow, that is a tangy.
That is a tangy. That last episode was flames. Oh, I loved everything that dealt with Vader in the show. Reva, the third sister, she was like unnecessary. Now that I think about it, like I didn't think she was unnecessary while watching the show, because I was like trying to figure out who she is, what are her motivations and things like that. Because like whenever I'm watching something, I'm just like paying attention to what's going on. I'm not trying to criticize it. I'm trying to understand it first. But then like now that I think about it, I just like her conclusion in the show was kind of weak. Remember, we're leaving the room when we lose. There you go. Oh, give me a sec. I'll add you as a friend. I didn't notice I was talking. Everything Everywhere All at Once got you. Yeah, that's an emotional film too. Very emotional for me. I love that movie so much. It's still my favorite movie of this year. Period. It's the best movie I saw this year. Man, Michelle Yeoh, she killed it. Ki Hui Kwan, hopefully I'm pronouncing his name right. I think that's the name. Amazing. What an amazing set of actors you had in that film. Wow. Loved it. Loved the wacky ass story with Jobu Tubaki. The multiverse shenanigans was just like, if people have a problem with the Spider-Man movie and then the Doctor Strange movie with multiverse, watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. I think they did multiverse better than Marvel did. Very good. Very, very good. I can't say too many good things about that movie. What's my whole take on the aspect of digital distribution? Do you mean like digital goods, like video games and movies? Is that what you mean? If that's what you mean, I prefer that. I'm on the record as saying I prefer my media to be digital now. I used to be that guy that's like, man, I gotta collect everything physical. I used to be that guy. Trust me. You probably can find me on the internet arguing that back in the day. But I've changed my position. I've grown. And I'm not saying, you're not grown if you prefer digital. I'm saying I've grown to accept the other side's argument. You mean digital distribution for gaming? So do you mean like, let's say for example, Steam and like Epic Game Store? Is that what you mean? And yeah, I see what you're saying, Holy Girl. I agree. Resident Evil 4 had nothing to do with the mainline Resident Evil story. It's a fucking side story, but it has a mainline number, which is fucked up. Like seriously, that whole game is a side story. Like if you take Leon and Ada out of the game, like what's Resident Evil about it? I used to be that guy that ran out of space, physical stuff, take up space. I just don't have it. Exactly. See, I got rid of all my Funkos and then have a whole new setup back here now. Yeah, I prefer digital because it's simpler for me, man. You know, I can play games when they release. I don't have to stand in line at GameStop anymore like I used to, which can be fun, but you know, I'm in the comfort of my own home. I can buy a movie now. I don't have to go to Best Buy and buy a movie like I used to. I kind of prefer digital. That's just my thing. I prefer digital. Is Everything Everywhere All at Once out on DVD yet? I think it is. I just bought it on Amazon, so it should be available for home release. But aren't you sacrifice quality? Not necessarily. I mean, I can acquiesce that let's say 4K Blu-ray or even maybe an 8K Blu-ray. I think we do able to go 8K now, right? Would give you slightly better fidelity. I guess I can agree to that, but think about what you're saying with that. Am I losing any visual fidelity on a video game because it's digital? No, actually. There's no difference between the visual quality in a video game that's digital and one that is physical. Movies are hit and miss with that logic. Yeah, that is annoying. I'll give you that, Shelby. Yeah, like, okay, I would be satisfied with Resident Evil 4's killing of Umbrella off screen if we got an interquel where we actually play as Chris and defeat Umbrella. I would be fine with that. Like, that would be called closure. Give me the closure, okay? Because currently I don't have that. I fought Umbrella for how many games, and then I get them fading into the background, and then other companies taking over, like Tricell. I don't give a fuck about Tricell. Ooh, bounced them. Do I watch the DC direct-to-DVD? Yeah, I watch some of them. It depends, though. I'm like really busy all the time. So a lot of the media that I try to consume is stuff that I know I might be doing a review on, or like the popular thing like The Boys, for example. But I've been invested in The Boys, you know, since season 1. So like that's normally what takes up most of my time. Off to some of the Lakers signings. I'm just waiting on Kyrie to LA. That's all I care about right now. Like I don't. Yeah, we got, you know, Pippen, and we got Shaq's son, and yeah, you know, that's all well and good. I want Melo back, but I don't think we're gonna get him. I just want to see when the fuck the Lakers are getting Kyrie. Like, talk to me then. What? You son of the glitch. Better be careful. Jack be nimble. Jack be quick. You about to get this dick. That is not the rhyme, Birdman. Where do I think KD is going? Whoever was the best team in the NBA last year. Whether you consider the champion or the regular season record holder. Misjudged the angle there. Ooh, leg spike. Take it easy, bull. Gotcha. Ah, missed it. Missed that. God damn it. Get up here. Oh shit, wrong thing. I was trying to pull out my bomb. Missed it. Okay, he just stood there. The percentage I gotta get people to. Young Link, everybody. There we go. Jesus. Like, what's up with the lag spikes, bro? Oh, he mashing. Okay. I'm gonna get you. Jesus Christ, dude. Shit's the slideshow. Bitch slap. Oh my god, I can't jump. Wasn't this the person lagging last time? I think it was. Like the first fight or the second fight. No, it was first. No, second. I'm tripping because Corey was first. Jesus. Don't get caught. I've never played Subnautica, but I watched speed runs of it. A good YouTuber I would like to recommend to you guys is this guy called Tomato Anus. I know it's a weird name, but he explains speed runs, and it's so interesting to watch those. I watched the Subnautica one. Very, very interesting. I watched actually like the past, I don't know, like 10 videos he uploaded, and they're all like the speed runs explained. Might have been more that I watched. I watched the one on BioShock, Deathloop. Those are so fun. So check him out. Tomato Anus, like, you know, your anus, and a tomato, the fruit. Yeah, very, very good YouTuber. I love his work. And I just like speed runs. So I watched Subnautica. And yeah, there you go.
1, go!
I can move. I feel like that should hit him too. What I think will happen to the Nets? Nothing. They'll be all right. It's basketball, dude. Everybody's, you know, irrelevant at some point. I mean, Lakers didn't even make the playoffs this year. It happens. Like they made the playoffs, you dig? Really? Jesus, that's dumb. Wow. Okay. Fuck. Notice I'm closing in on 200K. Got an idea what you do when I hit it. It's not a big deal. I mean, I guess that's you know, a milestone for you guys. For me, it's just, hey, you know, 7,000 more people want to follow me. They asked me would I do another Q&A video. I guess I could do that. That might be the move, but it's like all my streams are Q&A videos, you know. So, Best Noob, what's up, man? I'm doing good. How you doing? Never watch up, dress up, my dress up, darling? No, never heard of it. Never heard of it. Come on, bro. Why did you grab spam? Because it worked. I won, right? I'm of the opinion, do something until a person stops you from doing it. You don't like me doing it? Stop me from doing it. I'm a fighting game player. I'm trying to beat you. I'm not trying to make it look good. I'm trying to whoop your ass. That's how I fight in real life. I don't care how ugly it looks. I'm trying to whip your ass. That simple. Exactly, Delay. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is a Q&A. Difference is that my streams are unlisted, so like the majority of my audience doesn't even see these because the majority of my audience waits to be notified of a video as opposed to seeking them out. You know, you have a ton of people that go, hey, Birdman, when are you gonna make a video on Jurassic Park: The Lost World? It's like, I already did that. You just didn't look for it. It's there. So, like, a full Q&A would be something that people who aren't normally a part of these streams would see. You really think Kyrie destroyed the Nets? My thing is this. Durant and KD fucked that situation up. They said they don't need a coach. That was weird. I'm just like, what? Hey, get out of my face. These guys, their egos are too big, man. It's like, I get it. You're a great basketball player, but like, chill. Say you don't need a coach. Is there any physical games you decided to keep around due to rarity or how valuable it is getting? If so, what's your rarest game I own? Shit, dude. I don't know. I don't know the rarest game I own, but I don't do that. I'm not a collector. Like I have a lot of shoes, right? And I have a lot of very expensive shoes. Like very expensive. But I wear them. You know, I'm not in the business of getting something because it is valuable. I get it because I want to use it. So as far as games, I have some physical games, but they're like, I don't know. What do I have here? Like I have physical stuff, okay? Like I have 4K Thor Ragnarok right here. I got 4K Spider-Man. These are all Blu-rays, by the way. Spider-Man Homecoming. This is one of my oldest Blu-rays. Avatar. It's very, very old. When did I buy this? I don't even know when I bought this, but like you can see that sticker is like gnarly. The spot where the sticker was, the sticker glue. I have 4K Black Panther. And then these are the physical games that I just have like right here in my drawer. Mario Kart 8 for the Switch. Obviously this game, I'm playing this game physically. Smash Brothers. Pokemon Sun for the 3DS, and I still have my 3DS. And then Pokemon Ultra Sun, and you can see how old it is because the box is fucking faded. Like that's not the color Solgaleo should be, or Necrozma should be. Like, it should be this color, but you can see it's faded because it's so old. So I just kind of around that time stopped collecting like physical stuff. This shit takes up space in my drawer now. Wow. Yeah, I can't even close the drawer anymore. Jesus Christ. So I do have some physical stuff. I do have some. But yeah, I'm not really a collector. Do I wear all my shoes? Yeah, I wear all my shoes, dude. Like, let me show you something. I got these pairs of Jordan 5s. You've probably seen me wear these before. These right here. These are off-white Jordan 5s. Size 12. Or US size 12. I don't know if you know, wherever you are, you probably don't use that figure. But US size 12. And I wear these. These shoes, in my size, if you look them up on StockX, are worth over $1,000. But I don't give a shit. That doesn't matter to me. I bought them because I want to wear them. I like the way they look. You know, I like the way they fit on my feet. These are $1,000 shoes, but I wear them. But you have some shoe collectors, and I have well over 200 pairs of shoes, like well over. But you have some shoe collectors that refuse to wear their shoes. I think I have one. No, I think I have 2 or 3. No. I actually, because I just got some new ones. I think I have like 4 pairs of shoes that I haven't worn out of like my 200 plus pairs. So they're probably not even real from StockX. StockX verifies them, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see how much they are on StockX. Off-White Jordan 5 StockX. And US men's size 12. Yeah, US men's size 12. They are 1,056. $1,056. So I wear them, dude. I really don't care about their inherent value, because to me, you know, I can't take this shit with me when I perish. So what the fuck's the point of not using it? This nigga said they smell the inside of the shoe. Knock on the box to check if it's real. What's my favorite shoes? Probably the Jordan 4s. I have a fuck ton of Jordan 4s, dude. I have a lot. My favorites of those, when I was a kid, it used to be the Breads. Like now I think it might be the white cements. I have a pair of white cements, but they're really old and they've started to yellow like really badly. Like the shoes are very clean. I keep my shoes clean, right? But because they yellow, they look dirty. And when they're fresh, like perfectly new, they look so crispy, dude. But because they are old, I've had them for, I want to say going on 7 years, 8 years, something like that. I don't know, like around that. They're very yellow. Actually, it's 6 years because they came out in 2016. They're 6 years old.
Mr. Game & Watch wins.
All right, we're waiting for them to leave the room, guys. Remember, they have to leave the room when they lose. There you go. But yeah, these ones, and remember, these are clean. They just look bad because they have yellowed, okay? Like, don't roast me. These are very clean. These right here. The bottoms are dirty because I wore them a lot. But these turned into my favorite J's. The white cements. Now, I have a pair of black cements, which used to be my favorite as a kid. These are obviously very, very clean because they're not that old. But these used to be my favorite as a kid. Jordan 4s, black cements. But I changed. I like the white better. I like the white. But these yellow really, really badly. And I hate that. You have to like really take care of them. You really have to. But yeah, I have a ton of shoes that are very, very valuable. But I wear them. You said, as a fellow melanated brother, I never owned a pair of Jordans. Are they worth it? Ooh, that's a great question, man. No. And the reason I say no to you, and I'm talking to you, is because it seems, because you never owned a pair, it seems like that's not a part of your culture, like you specifically, not, you know, black people. I'm talking about your specific culture. Like, I grew up loving basketball. I grew up because my mom was a fucking fan of Scottie Pippen watching the Bulls. So, you know, I grew up watching basketball from like 1991. So for me, it's a part of my personal culture. And as a kid, one of the few luxuries that I was able to get were Jordans. So I've been wearing Jordans since I was a child. So for me, they're worth it. But for somebody like you that doesn't have that experience, if you don't have that experience, and I'm making an assumption here, if you don't have that experience, then I wouldn't say that they're worth it, especially because they're not as solidly made as they used to be. Like the special ones, like the off-white one I have is very well made because it was made by Virgil Abloh, which is he was a designer. He just recently passed away. But he designed those shoes specifically himself. So like those types of Jordans are very well made, but the mass produced ones, a lot of cheap quality, a lot of cheap paint. I don't think it's worth it for somebody who didn't grow up with that. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. No, but like, it's a good question, Kyle, because like when people ask that question, what they're saying is like is the quality worth the amount that they cost? Because these shoes are exorbitantly expensive. It's ridiculous how expensive Jordans have become. Dude, when I was a kid, my man size 12 would be $100, $100. These shoes are now fucking almost $300 retail. And then it's even hard to get them retail because these fucking resellers, and you got to pay $500 or more for a shoe. I just told you, my shoes are worth $1,000. Who the fuck pays $1,000 for shoes? Who can? Like, that's the retail market right now. So when they ask, is it worth it? That's what they're asking. And I don't think it's worth it. I don't. These days, I only buy shoes that I really, really want. I'm done with collecting, you know? I have too many fucking shoes anyway. Scuba there, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. It's been fun playing. Have a good one, Birdman. You too, buddy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Have a good night. The Off-White creator died. Yeah, he died. He had cancer. He died this year, or when did Virgil die? He died November last year. Like it's recent. Yeah, I think he had a rare form of cancer. Cardiac angiosarcoma. That's what he had. Very, very well respected designer and artist. And I loved his off-white Jordan 5s. Those were just the coolest thing. I have all the Jordan off-white 5s. I have you've seen the fire reds. Like it's on my Instagram. I have that when I was flying to Japan. I wore those to Japan. So your culture is black Air Forces. Hey. Best Smash Bros character, whatever character you like. I can tell you the characters I dislike playing against. We're nothing but Converse. Yeah, see, that's the thing with it's like if you didn't grow up with it, I don't think it's worth it. I really don't, especially with these prices and the resellers and the bots and just the hoops you have to jump through to give somebody your money. I think it's garbage. I really don't like the sneaker culture right now. I really don't. Person feel like black people like asking him that question, just be trying to stand out. Okay, I won't argue against how you feel. Culture's Tim's gotta have like 3 in different colors though. Pittsburgh, just saying, man. Whenever niggas wore Timbs that weren't wheat, we got roasted here in LA.
2, 1, go!
Just saying. Timbs okay, so Timberlands are like a New York thing, 100%. So we caught on to it, I want to say, or at least it became a thing for us here in LA in, I want to say, like the early 2000s, like 1999, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, like around that time. And they fell out of favor around that time too. So we don't really wear Timbs here. It's not really our thing. But in New York, people still wear Timbs. But as far as I know, New Yorkers, when they do wear Timbs, it's the wheat. And that's all we wore here. There was a dude that wore black Timbs one time, and we got in a roast. I didn't roast him because I was poor, dude. Like, I was wearing Averex. You know what I mean? But they were roasting him because they were black and not the wheat. Who's my favorite girl in Resident Evil and why? Claire Redfield. Claire's just been my favorite character in the series for forever. So not just girl, just character. And I think my position got solidified with the release of Resident Evil Code Veronica, which is my favorite Resident Evil game to this day. So Claire, and because of Code Veronica. Do you ever shop at thrift stores? If so, what do you normally look for? And what's your favorite finds? Mine would be Gotcha. Force for GameCube. No, I don't go to thrift shops. I've always wanted to though. I'm so busy, man. And honestly, when I see one, I'm probably in the middle of doing something and I just like skip past it. But it would be super sick to go to one of those. Like the closest I would say I've been to as far as like a thrift shop would be like Ross, and that's not a thrift shop at all. They're just cheaper versions of designer stuff. So yeah, I haven't gone, but I would love to go because I would love to find some fucking Jordans there for $7. People find that all the time. They post about it on a website that I'm a member of, and they go, "Oh, bro, look what I found." I'm like, "You found some fucking OG Jordan 1s for $12? Fuck." So you gotta have the black ones for work. So aren't there some that have steel toes in them, or are all Timbs steel toes? I don't know who lost. Big Nunya. Gotta wait for Nunya to leave the room. 4, 3, 2. There you go. They found some brand new Kobe's for dirt cheap. Exactly. I would love to go to a thrift shop, but every time I think about it, I'm in the middle of doing something. Just busy. Whoa. Nice grab, Ethan. Whoa. Don't forget, I've already beaten you, 40 cal. I've already beaten this character, so. Taunt all you want. The proof's in the pudding. I don't understand why I'm like moving so slowly here. Can't even KO Game & Watch at 142%. Young Link. Oh my God. Try to throw a boomerang. Oh my God. Fast fell too far. I'm gonna get you. Which Resident Evil game do I think is the worst? Out of the mainline games, or let's say the numbered games? Probably Resident Evil 6. That shit just went off the rails. Leon's part is cool. I do like the C-Virus zombies in China. I like that aspect of the game. But not a good game. Not a good game. I actually like GG 40 cal. GG, my dude. I do like Resident Evil 0, which is a game that a lot of people shit on. I don't know why. I really like it. There are things in the game that are stupid, but other than that, I think it's a fine game. Resident Evil 4 is the best one. Well, that's a mainstream opinion to have. What's up, Omni? How you doing, bro? Would I be willing to do everything wrong with series on Dartigan game sins? Nah, I'm not really interested. I'm not familiar with them. I don't watch their content. Like I'm a fan of Simpsons. I watch their videos, so I kind of know how to hit them where it hurts, you know. Whereas with Dartigan, I've never watched any of their content. What's the difference from the T-Virus? It's just a different virus delayed. It's like, you know, the influenza virus versus coronavirus. They're just different viruses. What grade would I give Tron Legacy? So if I was grading Tron Legacy today, I would probably give it like a B. Love the visuals. Love the music. Those visuals are just incredible to this day. And y'all know how I fucking feel about science fiction, so I enjoyed that movie. I think it's very good. I would give it a B. Resident Evil 6 predicted COVID. See what you did there. On Wild Wild West? I'm not gonna lie and say that that's on my radar, but it's possible, sure. Have I played any games with new PS? No, I have, bro. Gotta be honest with you, I have not even turned on my PlayStation 5. When the last time I turned it on? I don't even know, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't even seen it, so I don't know what's good about it. What is? I don't want to ruin that surprise because I have an idea brewing and I started writing for it. I don't know how I'm going to execute it though. If the video ever comes out, which I think it will, then, and I'm talking about an everything wrong with video, then you'll know what I mean when you see it. I'm working on the technical aspects of this particular video. So we'll see, but I don't want to ruin that. What do I think of Daredevil and the other Netflix shows? Liked all of them, thought Daredevil, or liked all of them, we finished that. Liked all of them except Jessica Jones, didn't care for that. I thought Daredevil was the absolute best, and it's still one of the best Marvel shows out. I hope the new reboot's gonna be fantastic. I liked Iron Fist more than I thought I would. Choreography is AIDS, but what are you gonna do? Luke Cage, loved it, had a good time with it. It's gonna be weird to have Mahershala Ali as Blade when he was Cottonmouth in that show, but whatever. I mean, shit, if we got Gemma Chan as Minerva in Captain Marvel and then she played Cersei in the Eternals, Ali can be Blade. Like Gemma Chan's is more egregious because at least there, like with the Netflix shows, there's a gray area of which is it canon, is it not canon? Like we still have that uncertainty, right? But with Captain Marvel and the Eternals, they are literally MCU canon, and you had an actress play 2 different characters in those movies. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, Punisher is excellent. I thought John was great casting, dude. I hated him so much in Walking Dead. So I felt like he worked here. He's good. And when I say him, I don't mean the actor. I meant the character. I hated his character in The Walking Dead. Loved him as the Punisher. I thought he was hilarious as hell in Wolf of Wall Street too. I just like that actor. He's so good. They say I have an ego. I do have an ego. They're not wrong. I don't think I displayed that ego in the video though, which is weird because like as passive aggressive as he was towards me, it's like you can't take that back, bro. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really care for Jessica Jones, Buck Nasty. I don't know. It's just something just kind of boring about it for me. You know, I don't know. I like Jessica in the comics. I felt like they should have kept her relationship with Luke Cage intact. They have a child. But you know how they do these things. They make these changes and you just got to live with it. And the show, for me, just not really my thing. Yeah. Some people love it, though. More power to them. Which one? Oh, Multiverse of Madness? Well, we shall see. We shall see. Start it up, 40. You said you skip Iron Fist because reviews and lazy actor? I'd say you should watch it because I actually enjoyed it. The choreography is not great. And I know this is gonna sound weird because the show's about fucking Iron Fist and the choreography should not be great, right? But the story's really good, actually. It's pretty good. So I liked it more than I liked Jessica Jones. Oh, they have to. Come on, like if we're gonna get Charlie Cox for Daredevil, like we have to get the same act. I want all the actors back, all of them. Obviously, you know, we can't do Cottonmouth because he's gonna be he's gonna be Blade. But I want all these actors back. Like Deborah Ann Wall, I thought she was fantastic. The guy who played Foggy, great job. I want everybody back. Gimme. I want Carrie Ann Moss. Bring everybody fucking back, please. You didn't like Iron Fist, Buck? Like, I thought they were gonna reboot it though. So like, if we do the Cottonmouth story, then he would still be alive. Like my understanding was that if they're gonna bring back these actors for those Marvel shows, that they're like doing a soft reboot for them. I could be wrong though. That was just my understanding of the situation. Yeah, she's in Daredevil, bro. Carrie Ann Moss. King Joss, what's up, my dude? How you doing? Enjoying your Friday? Or maybe Saturday, depending on which part of the world you're in. I think it's at least 12 on the East Coast right now, 12:30. I did not see the new God of War trailer, Silencer, but I saw that they have a release date for it this year, November 9th? It was either November 9th or 7th, one of those. So that's super exciting. This fucking holiday season is so jam-packed with great, or we don't know if the games are going to be good. We think they're going to be good, but it's jam-packed with a lot of good games, and I cannot wait. Pokemon comes out. I know y'all don't care about it, but I do. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 comes out. I'm very excited for that because I love Modern Warfare, the 2019 version. Such a good game, so I'm super happy to see that get a part 2. And God of War, dude. This shit's gonna be legit, dude. Does Hogwarts Legacy come out this year? Because that just adds on to my point. Azuk, you don't need to pre-order, bro. Or are you getting physical? Because okay, I would understand then. But we live in a time where you don't need to pre-order games anymore. It's like that practice has been made irrelevant. You just download them right when they come out. But if you're not going to download them, I can see why you would do it. Man, shut up. No, there's not. I would listen. If there's a new Pokemon game, I'd be playing that shit. Okay, I play every Pokemon game that comes out on this channel. Like real Pokemon game. I'm not talking about like Pokken Tournament or some shit, or that one strategy game that came out recently. December? Yes. Let's fucking go, dude. I've been waiting on that since they announced it at the PlayStation Showcase. You don't need to pre-order to pre-install, bro. I can understand your internet's trash and you need to do it beforehand, but my internet's not trash. So... it's like you can get the special edition of, okay, there used to be when you pre-ordered a game, you can get the special editions, but now the special editions, you can just buy them when the game releases. This has got to be confusing as hell. When they were both down there, because they're both blue, they don't know which one got bounced. And that's why they both died. That's not that big of a benefit for me to pre-order something. Yeah, I thought we were against scams in the gaming industry. Pre-ordering is a scam. It's a way of guaranteeing them revenue without you knowing, you know, without you like hearing a review or, you know what I mean? Like the game could be broken day one, but you pre-ordered it so they got their money. Like I'm against that practice. So. I'm in a precarious situation because I'm a content creator and I stream games. So, you know, I'll buy a game on release and it might be broken, but I'm trying to play it for you guys on release. So that's one of those things. It happens to everyone, Lyoko, but sorry that happened. If you have to leave, then we'll catch you later, bro.
3, 2, 1,
Would I do a BioShock stream? I would love to play a new BioShock game. I don't want to play the old ones, though. I thought Infinite was great. I had a grand old time with that game. And when my first HD console was my Xbox 360, and I had BioShock, the original, on that. Very good game. Very good game. What an amazing twist. What are my thoughts on the Batman? I did a whole review on it, Edward. I did a whole review. I liked the movie. Thought it was pretty good. No, it happens to everybody, Lyoko. It's a YouTube thing. There are certain words that will get flagged, and I have no control over that. Like I would love to show you guys the screen, but I can't. My controls over the chat are very, very limited, which is super weird. I don't like that. Like, one thing that I hate about streaming on YouTube is the chat. Actually, when we were over on Twitch, we didn't have these problems. So it's a YouTube thing. Have I seen Love and Thunder? It was good, in my opinion. Yes, I liked it too. I'm currently writing my review for it. Expect that within the next couple days. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Scooby. Would you kindly? What a fantastic twist. That made people question games. Like, the implications of that were huge at the time. Ooh. Right in the back. Absolutely not, Silencer. I told you, I'm done with The Last of Us. I want nothing to do with it. I'm not watching the show. I'm not playing the game. Y'all can have at it. I might watch somebody else play it. I think maybe Bakba Soup might play it. But I really have no interest anymore. That YouTube wants to censor us. You got to pray to the YouTube guys yeah, they really do. And you know, the crazy part is it happens on my channel to me. I post comments that get deleted by YouTube on my own channel, and they're not even that saucy. Like, I say some saucy things sometimes and those get deleted, and then I understand. But then I say like some normal shit, and on my own channel, the message disappears. So I don't know like why YouTube's comment section is so fucking sensitive. It's ridiculous. And then you get the fucking morons that come in my channel and they're like, where'd my comment go? And I'm like, bruh, if I wanted to delete your comment, I wouldn't fucking waste time responding to you guys. Like, I respond to haters all the time. You guys see that in my comment section on every video. I would never delete comments. You can ask my moderators. I have moderators on my channel. I tell them, let people say what, you know, they have to say, please. I want to see what they say. I want to respond to them. Like, I can understand if somebody's, you know, calling me the N-word and, you know, like saying some homophobic stuff, maybe some transphobic stuff. You know, like, I can understand my moderators deleting those types of comments, or even YouTube just doing it. But I'll be honest, I haven't seen a comment from my moderators in a minute. So y'all know who y'all are. Silencer, Darren, Delayed Reaction Man, you guys are literally the moderators for my channel, and y'all don't delete no comments. So yeah, barely do it in the stream chat. God damn it. So yeah, I have a pretty open policy when it comes to comments. Like, let's like not call Birdman a, you know, hard ER, but short of that, you know, I've been called everything under the sun, and I let the comments stay there and I talk shit back. Like, that's my whole philosophy. Say what you want to say, but just don't be mad when I fucking respond. And that is one thing that I hate about people that criticize me is I don't get mad at what they say. I let people say what they want to say. Can I do the Cinema Sins laugh? Yeah, here you go. Thanks for the super chat, Tom. There you go. My whole thing is like, please say whatever you say. Now, I'm not going to be mad at how you say what you said. I'm just going to respond in kind. So, like, one of my biggest pet peeves is people getting angry at me for responding to them how they responded to me. Like, didn't somebody just say earlier that they're doing that response to my response video, and they're saying, it seems like I have an ego. It's like, nigga, you literally came at me that way. Don't get mad at how I came at you. I'm supposed to be fucking nice while you're sitting here roasting me? Yeah, no. I'm not gonna get mad that you're roasting me. I'm just gonna fight back. Like I said it, I made a comment in my comment section on that video where it was a couple things that I wanted to address. And in one of those couple things I was trying to address was people getting mad at my tone. And I'm like, this motherfucker was mad aggressive towards me. But y'all get mad when I get aggressive back. Oh no, don't attack me while I'm attacking you. Like, people do that shit to me all the time, and that shit is frustrating. Ugh. Tom, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. You mean my mocking laugh? One thing I always say in my chat when I'm live streaming is that I'm not a dancing monkey. Like, I don't do something because somebody asked me to do it. Like, do this voice or do that voice. Like, if I feel like doing it, I'll do it. And currently, I'm a little phlegmy and a little, you know, cough. I got a little cough. And like my nose is a little stuffed. Still getting over my sickness. I think I had a bit of pneumonia. That's what I think. So, doing voices is not great right now. Yeah, that really, dude. Like, that's how I approach everything. It's, I'm gonna let you get your shit off. I'm going to let you get your shit off. I'm just going to respond back though. And just don't be mad when I respond back. Because I didn't get mad when you responded to me. I didn't get mad when you called me a shitlord. You know what I mean? I didn't get mad when you called my shit trash. I just responded. That little fucking star. Okay. Just cancel my attack. Made you fight with the star. You forgot to recover. Shit. Oh, missed it. Oh, you thought it was over, huh? Oh, what the feezy? How did I just miss the ledge? Okay. Trying to ledge guard. Gotta love the wrong side mash. There you go. You hit me. I didn't get it clean. What? There you go. Son. You said the one we had a bit of back and forth with that was upset about a joke Ant made in his video. Still don't know the joke. Which one? Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. That person is like upset that I made a joke about ADHD, and is one of those people that they don't think that should be made fun of. And I was like, all right, cool. They kept going. Dom, thanks so much for the $5 super chat. All right, respect to my fellow sick brother. Can you give me one more Cinema Sins laugh to laugh at? You got it. You got it, Jobin.
3, 2, 1.
I have you got it, Jobin, too. I have that. Where is it on my sound list of sounds? Shit. Thank you. Come on. Thought your shield would save you. God damn you, Sonic. That's so weird. Hi, why did they escape? Okay, just didn't hit him. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. No. Ugh. Thought he would run into that. You know, because Sonic runs. Wow, wrong button. Everything's coming out a little late. I think that's a little safe. Consider it like he can charge it up, it tracks. That, I think that move's a little too safe. Good game, Electric.
Let's do that again sometime.
What was the actual joke? I don't even remember, bro. I don't remember. It's like from an old video. Or it could have been from a newer video. I don't even remember. I don't care. It's a joke. Anybody has a problem with my jokes, and it's not gonna stop me from making them. You can't do shit about it. You can't get me canceled. I don't have a fucking boss. I am my own boss. What are you gonna do? Cry? Cry. That's how I feel. They're just jokes. It's just like a waste of your time. That's what I think. Yeah, but like when it hits the shield, like he bounces away. You know what I mean, 40? And trying to punish it is kind of hard, especially like in lag. It reminds me of, well, this is worse. Okay, this is way worse. But it reminds me a little bit of Rolento in Street Fighter 4. That nigga's one of the hardest characters to punish. It's insane. Especially with who I play with. Tom, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Skywalker Saga. What was the worst movie and why? And Skywalker Saga? Worst movie. I've maintained that Return of the Jedi is not that great. It's a movie that I can enjoy, but I can find some enjoyment in, I mean, but I've always felt that was the weakest. But I guess we're including the prequel trilogy in Skywalker Saga, right? So it's obviously Attack of the Clones. Getting a ton of updates from ESPN. People who have issues with jokes are just not fun people. Like, for me, if a comedian makes a saucy joke, I take it as it's a part of the show. You know? Like, okay, what's the difference between a comedian making a joke and an actor being a Nazi in a movie? Like, should we cancel that actor for being a Nazi? It's just a part of the show. Like, he's doing his job. Same thing for a comedian. It's just a joke. jokes are acting. It's like they have to write it down and memorize it and perform it. Now there may be some truth telling in those jokes, but for the most part, it's just comedy. It's just a form of entertainment, the same way a movie is a form of entertainment. Like, are we mad at Liam Neeson for portraying a Nazi in Schindler's List? I mean, obviously he was a good Nazi, but he was still a Nazi, right? Jerry, thank you so much for the $2. Is that a sticker? I think it's a $2 sticker, right? Thanks for the $2, man. Appreciate it. So I believe there's a line I don't cross for jokes. There are jokes that I don't make, not necessarily because of the subject matter, but I feel like I talk about things that I want to talk about. And let's say, for example, like a trans joke. Why would I make a trans joke? I have no connection with trans people. I'm not trans myself. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see the utility in something like that. Now, if I met a trans person and I had a joke about them, then maybe I would tell a joke. I don't know. It's one of those things that depends. It depends on the joke. But I don't necessarily have a line that I wouldn't cross. There's just certain things I don't joke about. And I'm talking about like in my work on my channel. Like there's a ton of jokes I haven't made, right? Christian Rebel, thanks so much for the $2 super chat. Whatever comment you tried to make didn't come through. Maybe try writing it again. Just like in the regular. I'll try to read it out. Do I watch ESPN? I have the ESPN app. That's what I was saying. Yeah, like I have life experience with Christianity, you know, and other religions as well, because my my grandfather was a gun-toting member of the Nation of Islam. So he's dead. He passed away years ago, but yeah, he was very, very militant, very militant. I'll tell you that much right now. So I have experience with Christianity, obviously, because I was a Christian. So I feel like the jokes that I make are coming from like my experience. Tom Hickory, thanks so much for the $5 super chat. If we were talking about jokes, what's the best joke CinemaSins has ever made in a video? Ooh, I don't know that off the top of my head. I'm not sure. He's made a lot of jokes that I found funny. He continues to make jokes that I find funny. I'll give you the one in the Jurassic World video. I made a response video to that, so you can actually hear the joke in my video. There's a joke about the velociraptors jumping out of the tall grass on a dude, and that should crack me up. So I had to remove a sin while I was writing that video. So it's in my Jurassic World video. That might be the one that I thought was the best. That's just the one I guess I can think of off the top of my head. Bit of a hot take here. I don't think your Christian yokes are funny. Anyway, can't wait for your next Everything Relevant. Love to see more FB. Well, not everything's going to be funny to everybody. You know, I get a lot of smoke from Christians when I make the jokes, and I guess I kind of expect that. At least now, because I can see now that they can't take a joke. And again, I'm not gonna change my writing process for people upset with the thing. You know, when I first started the series, I wasn't making it for the approval of people. I was making it because I was enjoying what I was doing. So anybody got a problem with what I say in my work? Tough titties, not changing. Dumblemore, that was a good one too. That was a good one. that one actually made me crack up. it might be a specific word in what you're trying to say, Christian Rebel. So like maybe like instead of an O, use a 0. Like, you know what I mean? Like try to work around it. Yeah, no, there are a ton of Christians that watch my videos that laugh at the jokes that I make, and they argue against the Christians that can't take the jokes when I make them. So I know there are some that can, but I'm just saying those ones that can't, I mean, what do they want me to do? Stop making jokes about my religion. No. It's like, so you either just don't like that part of the video and, you know, move on, or you don't watch me anymore. I don't care either way. Either way is good. I'm cool, man. I'm chilling, man. All right, Chatty. Catch you later, bro. Thanks for coming by for the second week in a row. Hope to see you next week, bro. Darren, thanks so much for the $2 super chat. Saw Thor tonight. I think it was his best solo film. I still think Ragnarok might be his best solo film, but this movie was really fucking good. I really enjoyed it, honestly. One part of the film that I liked a lot is, and just the characterization of Thor I like, because, and some people are gonna not like it, right? Because they want Thor to be a serious character. But one thing that is serious about him and that I enjoy and that's realistic is Thor seems to be the only member of the original Avengers that's gone through real trauma and is dealing with that trauma in a kind of realistic way. You know what I mean? I really appreciate that as a person that has had trauma before. You know, this is a generation where we're talking about it, and I appreciate that. You know, this movie has Thor dealing with emotions and love, and I think all that's gravy. So I wouldn't even argue against you when you say it's the best Thor movie, because I can see why you would say that. You said, but Tony lost his parents. Yeah, like that's trauma too. But I'm saying, like, Thor has lost everything. You know what I'm saying? Tony Stark lost his parents, but I mean, he was a billionaire. You know what I mean? He had a great fucking company, and he doesn't have the trauma that, and like just the back-to-back trauma that Thor has. They even give you a rundown of Thor's trauma in the new movie. Like right at the beginning, Korg is narrating. This movie's hilarious. But yeah, like they give you all this shit that Thor has had to deal with, and he's still trying to move on. He's still trying to, you know, be the best person he can be. All right, put it this way. How many times has Thor thought Loki died? And we know that Thor loves Loki. Like, we know that. Okay. Boy's sweating. That bounced up instead of just going down. Should do it again. Be careful following me in the air like that. Oh, fuck. Last shot for the night. Jabba the Hutt looks different now in 1983 than when we last saw him. Yeah. Another good joke. Tell you, Simpsons, they have some hits, man. I know a lot of y'all don't really care for them, but they got some stuff. Oh shit. Big dead. Okay, I was blocking. All right, take it easy, Chris. Sorry your chat didn't come through, dude. Yeah, I don't see another one from you. If only you guys would follow me over on Twitch, we could have the comments come through, but y'all wanted to stay here on YouTube, so that's why we're here. There was a time he dropped him off Asgard, then the Dark World, and choked by Thanos, so about 3 times. Okay, so I'm not even supposed to be on. What the? Here, let me let the next person go. So again, we know how many times Loki's died, and we know how much Thor loves his brother. Imagine losing your loved one over and over. Then he lost his mom. Then lost his dad. Then he lost his people. Then he lost him again, or he lost his planet. Then he lost his people to Thanos. Then he thought Thanos won was he thought Thanos winning was his fault. Like, he has real trauma, dude. He lost his girlfriend. Thank you, Tom. Thank you for all the super chats, man. Peace and love. Without spoilers, the mid-credit scene had you hype? Yeah. That's a classic thing from the comic books. Classic. The end credit scene, though, the end credit scene, it was good. It was good. That was a very nice moment. That's what I'm saying. The movie had me in my feels, dude. Yeah, exactly, 40. Like, Thor has gone through shit. And, you know, to a degree, it is his fault that Thanos won, right? To a degree. Because he wanted to savor his victory over him instead of just killing him. Stormbreaker beat the Infinity Gauntlet. He could have chopped his head off right then and there. Thanos told him you should have gone for the head. Boom. Thanos would have been dead. You got all the stones right there. You guys win. But because he wanted to savor his victory over him, half the universe got erased. Trauma. I'm telling you, that's traumatizing. And he had to live with that for 5 years. And he wound up getting fat. He let himself go. Trauma. He was traumatized. I'm telling you, that's real trauma.
That was almost too easy.
Thank you, Holy Grail. There are a lot of reasons why I'm over here on YouTube as opposed to on Twitch. But One thing I do miss about Twitch is the chat. I miss the emoticons. I miss you guys just being able to post whatever the fuck you want and not getting hemmed up by YouTube's draconian comment system. But what are you gonna do? You said Thor basically got Tony killed. Yeah. If you think, I mean, if he killed Thanos right then and there, Tony doesn't have to die. They got all the stones. They can, you know, do the whole Illuminati thing where each member of the Illuminati has one of the stones, you know, one of the gems. But they did what they did to, you know, set up Thanos winning. There's a lot of contrivances for Thanos winning in Infinity War. I brought up a few of them. You know, I've been talking about this for a while. You know, Doctor Strange not using his looking to the future ability before fighting Ebony Maw. Star-Lord being a fucking moron. You know. There's a whole lot of stuff that led to Thanos winning that had nothing to do with Thanos just being good at his job. Like, Gamora spent almost, like, how many movies fighting Nebula, right? But she gives up the Soul Stone because he's torturing Nebula. What? So? Let that bitch die. What you talking about? At least it's the universe we're talking about. You know what I mean? But they had to do it for the movie to happen. So, like Jeremy from CinemaSins always says, movie got a movie, right? Oh yeah, you definitely can hear the pain in his voice when he said it. Chris, excuse me, my throat's a little dry. Chris Hemsworth has been one of the most underrated actors of the MCU. The emotional levels that he goes to is insane. In Infinity War, you saw that when he was talking about all the stuff that he's lost when he was with the Guardians. Remember that scene he had with Rocket when they were going to Nidavellir? Super underrated actor in the MCU. He can do extremely funny, he can do clumsy, he can do serious, obviously, and he can do emotional. And he's killing it. He's killing it in this new movie. So love him. That's what I'm saying. Thanos would have lost there. Star-Lord being an idiot. So Thanos winning is like not even the result of Thanos just being really, really good. It's the result of a lot of shit falling into place. That if just one of those things don't fall into place, he loses. He said, yeah, I want 6 Thor movies. 6 more.
Ready? Three, two, one, go!
Yeah, and like, I say this a lot, man, is that a lot of people want to nitpick these films, right? And we can do that. We can do that all day. But was Infinity War good though? With all those contrivances, it was still a baller ass movie that the vast majority of people watched enjoyed, right? That's all I ever argue is the shit enjoyable? And we can sit here and dissect it all day, baby. All day. Oh, I thought he missed that. The only answer I have for that, Lyoko, is that being that she is a spy, she would have had to learn how to speak English with a neutral American accent. That's all I got. No, you're not wrong, Cinema Buff. You're not wrong. I would agree that that is characterization. That's how they characterize. So, okay, and I hate to keep bringing this up, but okay, one thing that Madvocate criticized me on was my usage of Doylist and Watsonian, right? When I said that people were getting angry with Doctor Strange and using that against the film, that is making an in-universe criticism apply to out-of-universe. So what I mean by that is, here's what I mean by that. We're using his characterization to say that this part of the movie is bad, as opposed to saying this character is fucking up. So I just said it earlier when I was talking about Gamora and her sister. I'm talking to Gamora as if I'm in the universe. I'm saying, let her die. Let her get tortured. You see the difference? Whereas I'm not criticizing the film. That would be an out-of-universe criticism. I'm not using that to criticize the film. I'm using that to criticize the character in universe. There's a difference there. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Ah. What the fuck? That came out way too late. You seem to be just out of range of my attacks every time. What the fuck, dude? Just falling out of my attacks. That's one thing I don't like about Young Link, is that all his attacks have to land. Like, he has multiple hit attacks, and if one doesn't land, they're falling out of your attack. I couldn't even move. Okay. What the fuck? I got the footstool. Taking that stock from you, bruv.
Mr. Game & Watch wins.
Yeah, but see, here's the difference, Charlotte. I'm not yelling at the screen and treating it as a sin of the movie. That's my entire point. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I can yell at the screen. Like, okay, people try to use my catchphrases against me when I do them in the stream, right? But I'm not sending the film for it. I'm not saying, hey, here's something wrong with the movie. That's exactly my point. Is using characterization against the film. Like what Jeremy likes to do is go, okay, this character is mean. Sin. It's like, what? Why is that a sin? Why can't a character be flawed? Why is that simple? Why is the character fucking up a problem with the movie? Why? Like, that's intended design. You know what I'm talking about? It's intended. Oh no, I know all about DI, dude. I'm not a complete noob. What I'm saying is sometimes they fall out of your attack no matter what. It's part of the randomness with this game. There's like an element of randomness to it. For example, whenever I use up B on the ground, Link will spin them around. Sometimes it goes in front of you, sometimes it goes behind you. And there's little you can do to control that. And that's why I always say that this game is not a real competitive game. And oh, by the way, CGB, I see you in the chat, bro. I want to start playing DBZ Fighters with you. So, only thing I need is for you to get on fucking PlayStation. Don't you have a PlayStation? You have one, right? But you always playing on Xbox. You'd have to give me an example of that, Teddy Bear. I'm assuming you mean a character that's not acting like themselves? Oh, this chat is like stuck here. I suppose if you have a character that is acting differently than how they've always acted, there's a chance that this character is acting out of character due to a story element, and then it could just be inconsistent writing. So yeah, that is a possibility. Jacob Nelson, what's up, dude? How you doing? Exclamation point FC. J Fluke. Yeah. Movies are easy to nitpick. That's why CinemaSins exists. So it's not impossible to do that. He's telling him to use the arts. Skylar, are you in the chat right now, dude? Why do you think that's funny, Charlotte? What's interesting about that? Okay, so did you hear what I said? I want to start playing DBZ Fighters with you. But I only have the game on PlayStation. So I'm asking you, do you have a PlayStation that you can play it on? And do you know if the game is crossplay as far as, like, let's say for example you have it on Xbox, I can get it on PC. This mean he banked everything on a rat? Well, he had to have seen the rat delayed, so yeah. Bro, I can buy my own copy, but I don't want to play on Xbox's controller. I cannot play fighting games on that controller, and nobody ever should. That shit is awful. An ad. Said how many people have PS5? I don't know. They said something like 11 million or some shit like that were sold, but like we know that was mostly scalpers. So you can't really trust the numbers right now. But we could play it on PS4 because the game's out on PS4. I have it on PS4 and I can play it on my PS5. Would it have made more sense for Goliath or Ghost to help Ant-Man get back? The difference is like, how would they have known that he was in the quantum realm at that time? Because at the end of Ant-Man and the Wasp, the only people that knew were those three. It was Janet, Hank, and Hank's wife. Would I play a game called Sifu? We talked about me playing Sifu. My only issue with Sifu is that it's a roguelike. All right, Silencer. We'll see if I'm still streaming because I might stop streaming at 11 today. Have a good night, anime guy. Take it easy, buddy. You said Stature tells them because her mother tells her. But that's what I'm saying. Like the only people that knew he went into the quantum realm got snapped. They were snapped at that moment. Like rewatch the end of Ant-Man and the Wasp. I know a lot of people haven't seen that movie. I always say this. Y'all gotta watch these movies, man. Even the ones that you might not be interested in, because you might miss. I'm not saying you did, Delayed. I'm just saying rewatch that scene and look at the end, because it was three people that were there. It was Hope, Janet, and Hank. They all got snapped. What's my problem with roguelike games? I don't like roguelikes. Why is that fun? It's not okay. So if I got it on PC, I wouldn't be able to play you on Xbox. Okay, got it. Wait, did you even answer? Do you? Okay. It would be nice if I could find like a third-party controller for my Xbox. But see, I don't like. I would have to set up my fucking Xbox One and. Damn. I really want to play you in this fucking game. Like, I want to get better. Because I see when you stream it. Well, I think that's what happened, Delayed, is like, because he was stuck in the quantum realm, he was declared dead like a lot of the other people were. Like, actually, you saw his name on that memorial. Remember, he saw his own name there. That's he was like, what the fuck's going on? So they probably just thought he got snapped. Yo, is Fighters on the Switch? I know you got a Switch, nigga. If it's on the Switch, we got to get it. All my DLC is on my my PS4, or I should say PS5, because I have the game on the PS5, the PS4 version. But I have all the fucking DLC characters. So let's say you were never born on your birthday. How old are you the day before you were never born on your birthday? I have no idea. It is on the Switch? So, Skylar. But yeah, I would have to like rebuy all the DLC. Fighters on Switches for kindergartners? Damn. Damn. That boy just roasted everybody who bought it. Shout outs to Home Improvement, exactly.
3, 2,
I used to watch that show too.
go!
And you know the strangest reason why we used to watch that show, me and my brother, because we were like fans of Jonathan Taylor Thomas. That's a weird reason to watch that show. But it's true, we were fans of him, so we watched that show. For Jonathan Taylor Thomas. How is he these days? Let me Google him. American actor and director. What's he doing? The last thing he was in was 2005. Ooh, that's a long time ago. Was that 17 years ago now? Jeez. Last Man Standing. No, television. He was 2015. So he's still doing stuff as recent as 2015, 2016. But yeah, me and my brother were fans of his. So we literally watched that show because he was in it. Exactly, Scooby. That motherfucker was hiding. We always wondered, was something like actually wrong with his face, and that's why they never showed his face. So weird. I kind of got over it pretty quick, Glock. It was weird, like when you first started watching it, but you just kind of get over it. It's not really that big a deal. I wasn't that upset. Yeah, his brother, Brad. Yeah, Brad got smoked by Monte Carlo in his Viper. Tony Sonic, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. What do you think of the modern Tomb Raider trilogy? The games? I like them. I like them. Okay, so one, I don't know if this is a criticism, I'm just gonna say it. One aspect that I noticed is the original Tomb Raider games inspired Uncharted, and then it seems like Uncharted inspired the reboot Tomb Raider games. It's very Uncharted-like, you know, with like all these giant set pieces, these gruesome deaths. But that wasn't really a thing in Tomb Raider before. You know, the gunfights were far more infrequent. You were fighting animals more often than you were fighting humans. So it just seems much more inspired by a game that it originally inspired. You know what I mean? Am I making sense? I don't know if that's a criticism. It's just something I noticed. I said Naruto stole everything that made Dragon Ball great. May you please explain? I don't think I said it in those terms. I was saying that Dragon Ball inspired Naruto. So if like people who are fanboys of Naruto, they try to shit on Dragon Ball, I'm like, but that's where your story comes from. Well, I shouldn't say it that way. That's where your anime comes from. I shouldn't say story. Stories are distinct, of course, because of course they are. But okay, the protagonist of Naruto, he wears a orange jumpsuit with blue highlights on it. What are you guys doing? Here. He wears an orange jumpsuit with blue highlights on it. He has yellow hair. What does that sound like to you? Goku. Orange jumpsuit, blue highlights, yellow hair when he goes Super Saiyan. Sasuke
3, 2,
is obviously Vegeta.
go!
Should I like continue? It's obviously inspired by Dragon Ball. Just like I said that Uncharted was inspired by Tomb Raider. Doesn't mean everything is the same. Just means it was obviously inspired by it. It depends. Do I enjoy the Uncharted games? I love the Uncharted games. I think they're fantastic. I thought Uncharted 4 was super dope. I love the whole section with Crash Bandicoot. You guys remember that? They put their own game in their game. That was slick. Please watch Dragon Ball Tale with that. I mean, like, even if you look at Sasuke, his main color is blue, right? Like, just look at it from a visual standpoint. His main color is blue. What's Vegeta's main color? Blue. And then you have these two characters are rivals. You know, like Sasuke and Naruto. Obviously, Sasuke is just the better technical fighter, but Naruto has the bigger potential. Same thing with Goku and Vegeta. Vegeta's the better fighter, but Goku always has an ass pull, you know, ready to beat the villain. So like there are a ton of parallels between the two. And because Dragon Ball did it first, you have to admit that Naruto is obviously inspired by Dragon Ball. You said then it's not a criticism. Well, some people could look at it that way because, and that's why I'm saying, like, what do you consider it? Like, do you consider it a criticism? Because some people don't like the fact that Tomb Raider has turned into a game that's kind of like Uncharted. And I think that's why Tony's asking me that with the Super Chat. It's because some people don't like the new Tomb Raider and the way that it went. Like classic Tomb Raider fans, they wouldn't recognize. Like, okay, if you brought a person that is a huge fan of Tomb Raider from the 90s to 2022 and showed them Tomb Raider today, they wouldn't recognize the game. It would be a completely different thing to them. So there are some people that don't like it, and that's where I was going with that. Some people might look at it as a negative. I like Uncharted, and I do like the new Tomb Raider games. Goku has tons of ass pulls. I'm always salty about it because I'm a Vegeta fanboy. He just got a new ass pull in the manga. Pissing me off. You said Sasuke just doesn't catch that many L's. Well, you know, originally, man, Vegeta defeated Goku. Vegeta was the better fighter. He was stronger. They had to jump Vegeta for him to lose. But that's a huge criticism of Dragon Ball, though, that Akira Toriyama, he just cannot like get over that formula. Here's the formula. A big bad shows up. The Z fighters go out to confront him. Vegeta's the strongest Z fighter. Goku is off doing something else, or he's preoccupied at the time. Vegeta bodies the big bad. The big bad then powers up and then destroys Vegeta. Goku shows up with a new ability and wins. They have followed that formula ever since Vegeta joined the Z fighters. It's over and over every time. Now, one thing I will say about the manga is that they have made Vegeta the deuteragonist. Goku's still the protagonist, but Vegeta is now like a legitimate threat to these villains. But even saying that, Goku is still going to be the one to defeat the big bad. And that's the problem that we have with Dragon Ball, especially us Vegeta fans who just want to see Vegeta win one time. One time. How many fucking sagas have there been? How many movies have there been where Goku gets the last victory? At a point, you get tired of it.
3, 2, 1.
You know, you go, for fuck's sake, man. Like, let Gohan win. You know, and they gave Gohan a win. He defeated Cell. Something Goku couldn't do, something Vegeta couldn't do. All right, cool. Now we're getting somewhere. Boo shows up. Gohan comes out. Gohan got a new form and everything. This shit about to be good. Boo absorbs Gohan. Kid Boo comes out. And now Vegeta gets bodied. And we have to have Super Saiyan 3 Goku fight Kid Boo. They're relatively evenly matched. And then Goku defeats him with the Spirit Bomb. It's like, come on, man. Goku had a whole series to himself with Dragon Ball. Then Z, he's winning everything. I mean, I guess technically Piccolo beat Raditz, but with Goku's help. It's like, can Vegeta get a W? That's all we want. And like, not one of those cheap W's where he actually defeats a guy and then he comes back even stronger and now Goku gotta beat him. It's like, fuck. They couldn't even give Vegeta the W versus Broly. Vegeta was handling that. Rewatch the movie if you don't think so. Broly knocks Vegeta back, then Goku cuts in. Fuck! Just let Vegeta fight him. Like, let him kill Vegeta if that's what you're gonna do. But like, at least let the motherfucker fight fully. Damn! I'm so sick of that. Who's better at winning, Goku or Sonic? Goku don't lose. So he said Krillin fan here. I understand those feelings. Who's better in your view, Golden State or the Warriors? You just said which one is the number, 1 or 2? Like, huh? Oh, dude, tell me about it, Delayed. I go on and on about this shit. And the fucked up part about that, Electricion, is that it's not even canon. Can we get a canon Vegeta win, please? Just one.
1, go!
And you know what? I guess we might be able to count Goku Black as a win for Vegeta. We might be able to consider that a W, actually, now that I think about it. Come on, you're a little Mac. Don't do that. Oh, I can still grab you out of that. Ooh, lag. Oh, hey, we're playing Legend of Zelda music. Uh-oh. Good game, LJ.
Young Link.
All right. I'll check it out, Reezus, but I'm streaming right now. I can't do it right now. I'll take a look. Those aren't real wins because, like, I'm talking about the big bad, okay? Dodoria and Zarbon, they're not the big bad of that right there. The big bad was Frieza. And we all know how that turned out. Goku went Super Saiyan and the rest is history. My favorite Dragon Ball game? Man, it's got to be Budokai Tenkaichi 2. It has to be one of the Tenkaichi games. I can't remember which one I liked more out of 1 and 2. Definitely wasn't 3. I think it was 2 that I liked a lot. Thanks. Jesus Christ, do you see that? How fucking far back am I gonna fly? Oh my God. And I lost my jump there? How? Okay. Okay. Seriously? Yep. Look.
Mr. Game and Watch wins.
Good game, 40. But that's not a kill. Like, okay, Majin Buu is Kid Buu. That's what I'm saying. Like he gonna get the W's against the lesser version of the big bad. Okay. The true big bad of that particular era or saga is the one that ends the saga when you beat them. So Buu saga wasn't done until Kid Buu was dead. That's what I'm saying. Frieza saga wasn't done when Zarbon and Dodoria got killed. It was done when Frieza got killed. There's a difference. That's what I'm talking about. So, like I said, I think Vegeta can be counted as defeating Goku Black because Vegeta defeats Goku Black, and right after that they fuse. Black and Zamasu, they fuse. So that might count. Yeah, you're right. I was definitely going for it, 40. You said, I know your care for the DCEU is low, but who do you think should play Flash? Bro, I love the DCEU. I've been a huge fan of the DCEU, dude. There's only a few movies that I don't care for in the DCEU, and that's Wonder Woman 1984, BVS, and shit, like what else? All the other ones I rated really highly. But who do I think should play the Flash? I'm not really good at fan castings. And I liked Ezra in the role. He grew on me. So it's kind of unfortunate what's going on with Ez. So I don't know, honestly. I'm not really good at fan casts. Somebody said Anthony Starr should play Reverse Flash, though. That's pretty funny. I want him as Albert Wesker in Resident Evil. What do you mean, Dark Phantom? He grew on that kid too. Jesus Christ. That's a dark joke.
Mr. Game and Watch wins.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Dark to respond. He said, why didn't Vegeta bother to bring Planet Vegeta and all the fans? I'm wondering, like, in what context? Because they were killed when he was a child. I'm telling you, Anthony Starr needs to be Albert Wesker. He looks just like him. Like, his personality as Homelander is very Wesker-esque. Not exactly Wesker, but like just, you know, a little bit of rework in the script. He could be Wesker. He's already a villain. Would I go to my best friend's funeral if they didn't go to mine? This guy. Why didn't Goku bring back Raditz? There are a ton of people Goku could have brought back that he didn't. But like, I think the difference between Raditz and Vegeta is that Raditz was going after his son. You know what I'm talking about? You said Vegeta and Goku jumped black before black fused? I need to rewatch the episode after Vegeta bodies black. I need to see that because I'm pretty sure right after that they decided to fuse. Like they did the earrings. That I'm a villain? Yeah, according to certain people I am. Funny you should bring her up, Matt Way. But Grant Gustin already exists as Flash in this continuity. You guys don't remember Crisis on Infinite Earths? Ezra appeared in Flash's universe, so they are a part of a multiverse. So it would be weird for Grant to replace Ezra. Like, I've heard that a lot, and I'm just like, did y'all not watch Crisis on Infinite Earths? I don't even like the CW shit, and I watched it.
Mr. Game & Watch wins.
Oh, dude, don't even bring that up, Darth. That's a sore spot to this day. Vegeta had the W on Frieza. And then he destroys the Earth? Like, Vegeta couldn't stop him? Like, what the fuck kind of storytelling was that? What they did was say, Vegeta will never be the one to defeat Frieza. And they know Vegeta has eternal beef with Frieza. So just let him have the W there. What the fuck is Akira Toriyama doing, man? Every time, it's gotta be Goku. Goku don't even hate Frieza like that. This nigga decided to resurrect him for the freaking Tournament of Power. And I made a whole video on it saying that he should have chose Cell instead of Frieza. But it seems like Goku likes Frieza. Vegeta hates that motherfucker. So let him kill him. What are you doing? And then everybody would just say, oh, he's just Homelander in the MCU.
Go!
Uh-oh. Always does that. But here's the thing though, Teddy. Why was it too quick? Okay, if they're gonna reverse time, why not reverse time for Vegeta? Why reverse the time for Goku? But we don't even have to take it that far. These are characters with light speed reaction times, and they've been light speed and beyond light speed for a long time. So that was too fast for him to react to? Best Resident Evil game for me is okay, so I guess that's a different question than what's my favorite Resident Evil game. What's the best? Being completely honest and objective, I'm gonna go with Resident Evil 2 Remake as probably the best Resident Evil game ever. My favorite is Code Veronica. But if we're being honest, it might just be a better game than my favorite game. And any of the sayings, he didn't want to, he didn't care, he didn't care about his family, his fellow saint. Yeah. But that's how Vegeta has been characterized. Like he really doesn't care. They actually show his reaction to it. They show him as a kid with Raditz. He was talking to Raditz when they were both like baby Saiyans. And that was in Super. They actually explored that. Vegeta just doesn't give a shit. Rumor is Toriyama hates Vegeta. Well, shit. Depending, you know, based on how many times Vegeta has been face down in panel and on screen, yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. You said Vegeta wasn't expecting Frieza to blow up the planet and Whis can only go back a couple of minutes. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So go back. He literally reversed time for Goku only so that Goku could get the W. Why not reverse the time and tell Vegeta what happened? Like, what I'm saying is they used that specific moment to give Goku a W, as opposed to literally any other. Like, Vegeta was capable of killing Frieza right there, right? So why take that from him? He was bodying Golden Frieza. Like, he couldn't even touch him. Beating the shit out of him. And Goku still wins. Fuck! Cassidy, Jack. What the? How you doing, man? They definitely did Radioactive. Where the fuck is Launch? You liked in the anime more than the manga? I don't know which one I like better. I like both. Anime definitely went on way longer. Like, way longer. But man, I just like Super, dude. I like the manga. I like the anime. I love them both. They are definitely different. There are some differences, of course. But I love Dragon Ball Super. It's my favorite version of Dragon Ball, actually. A lot of people like Z. I'm a guy that likes Super better. Pikkon is dead, though. No, he wasn't, Matt. I probably should mod him at this point, though. He's always here. Do I like the retelling of the movies in the anime? Now, that is a good question. Actually, I don't. I think the movie version of events are so much better. Like, the movie version of Beerus's introduction, oh my god, that was so good. The music was good, the animation was good. Loved it. The anime version, though, I think it was weaker. I think it was weaker. Well, I think Vegeta learned to care. You know, we saw that once, you know, he had his child Trunks, that he actually cares about them. He's grown. That's the thing about Vegeta, and that's what makes him the most compelling character in the anime. He's the only character that I can think of that has had a legitimate character arc. He's gone from an absolute monster of a character, like a villain's villain, to an actual hero. Whereas Goku started out as a hero. You know? And that's what makes Vegeta so compelling. And why we want him to get some W's. It's like he's learned his lesson, you know? Give a dude a break. Jesus Christ, face the other way, Link. Come on, bruh. Jesus. It just comes out later. Okay. What? The range on that grab, though. Damn, can't even KO game and watch it 120. Good game, 40.
Young Link wins.
Western Echidna, what's good, my dude? How you doing? He said, give us Cooler. Y'all love them non-canon characters. Cooler's non-canon, man. Oh wait, did King Cold mention Cooler? Because if he mentions Cooler, then he's canon. I don't remember if he did or not. Why y'all act so surprised that I won?
3,
Damn.
1, go!
Backslash.
How'd I not get from there? Bullshit. Oh, okay. How long the fucking parry gonna last? I missed that. That's the problem, is that you guys survive to 175% against me. And that gives you way more opportunities to get a KO off me than I do off you. So really, I'm playing at a disadvantage at all times. Like characters like Pikachu get a fucking KO way earlier than young Link. Oh my God. How did I miss that? It's right on him. What the fuck was that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, shield, hold up. Really? Jesus. Okay. Thank you, Boomerang, for not hitting him. I've been telling y'all to stop following me up there.
Young Link wins.
Should have did Trunks dirty in GT. Trunks was a kind of a major character. that a Sheik player? Y'all really like to see me struggle. That's fucked up. I thought we was cool, man.
2, 1, go!
Oh, what the? Okay. I couldn't move Link there for some reason. Try double jumping there 'cause I figured he would jump. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course. Thought it was over, huh? Nope. Do you hear that? There was a audio glitch. You're not gonna out arrow me. Goodbye. Okay. Goodbye. The game.
Young Link wins.
You heard it, right, Radio? It's like we were both shooting an arrow and he hit me and mine got interrupted, but the arrow sound was still being made the whole time. That was really weird. I'm still hearing my arrow being like held. Pretty funny stuff. All right. Kazuya. Ain't no love for Piccolo? We love Piccolo. I heard Piccolo is like a big part of the new movie that comes out next month. So gonna get some Piccolo love. Shit. Always face the wrong way. Do I ever practice with different characters offline? Yeah, all the time. Currently trying to learn Donkey Kong. That happens to me all the time, Fluke. All the time. Ah, missed it. Of course. That's my favorite character, though, Vegeta. So why wouldn't Vegeta count? I don't get it. Oh, come on. Ah! Good boy. Right in the nuts. Oh yeah, bring out the milk on him. Oh. Good game. You better win saying that, 40. I don't want to hear it if I win again. Should have brought DDD back. Everybody likes when you play with DDD. We can barely see Game & Watch.
3, 2, 1, go!
How am I missing that? Hit me. Fucking what the fuck? Why didn't it reach that? That's what I'm talking about. Game is mad inconsistent. Okay. Oh my God.
Game.
Okay.
Mr. Game & Watch wins.
I still maintain I lost the stock because my chain for some reason didn't reach the ledge, even though I'm right there. So. Said you can help me with DK? Yeah, I need some practice with him. Popping off, I see. Okay. Notice I didn't do that to you when I won. But yeah, I could use some practice with DK. My main issue when I play with him is
3, 2, 1,
Mii's.
go.
Specifically Mii's that use gunner Mii's. Oh my God, fuck those guys. The ones that just spam that bomb. They have like a bomb that comes out and then they have missiles. That was painful. Do I think Jeremy is a gamer? Well, he says he plays games on his personal Twitter. I posted a picture from his Twitter one time in one of my videos where he said that he played fuck, what game was that? I forgot what game it was. The problem is I didn't link the chains. I give it to you again, Bounty Hunter. Are you familiar with the character from Detective Comics called Rita Farr, aka Elastigirl? Sounds familiar. I'm not as well versed on DC Comics though. Delayed. No, I'm not gonna play The Last of Us, Steven. I'm done with The Last of Us. I'm good. Ain't nothing wrong with playing Lollipop Chainsaw. That was a good game actually. Y'all didn't play it? Her powers are what? Kamala. Become giant and stretch her body. You saying she was the inspiration for the Marvel character? If so, I didn't know that. You learned me something. I don't understand why movies do this or shows or whatever. Just give us what's in the book. Like, why not just do that? People already love these properties. Just give us what we like. I don't get it. Like Sonic, right? Why did they redesign Sonic like that for the film before everybody complained? Why? Why not just make Sonic look like that? I don't understand. They just have to make a change. It's the weirdest thing. It's like they're compelled to change something that already exists. You don't have to do that. You don't have. You got the book right here, right? Open that book and say, I want this on that. I can't see what's wrong with my reasoning there. I really can't. I've heard people say, oh, well, this thing wouldn't work. That thing wouldn't work. Really? Then don't make an adaptation of the character, because what you're saying is the character doesn't work. I simply don't get it. I'm currently reading through The Amazing Spider-Man, the reboot, Darth Karth. So that's what I'm on right now. I actually needed to go to the comic book shop and pick up the next episode. I got 2 right now. I would like to have the full trade when it's done. I've just been collecting all of them, and I'm reading. Are you reading that right now, or does anybody know what I'm talking about? I did not hear that, Logan. Oh, dude, chorizo tacos. There's a dude outside my apartment complex that does street tacos, and he has chorizo. Them shits slap. I'm not even a Mexican food guy, and I do like those. Exactly, 40. Like, there was no reason for that. That was stupid. Like, how many years has this character existed and you can't get his design right? The design. You know, the thing we all see. What? Like, how hard is that to get right? Am I more of a digital comic person? I read digital comics, but no, I have the actual physical. I got the physical books. So I have King in Black, because everybody was telling me to read that, so I'm reading that. I got a bunch of those. I might have the full run actually of King in Black.
3, 2,
I have Devil's Reign. This is another one I need to go pick up the next episode of Devil's Reign. I think Skylar has Devil Reign. CGB Riken in the chat, he has Devil's Reign. Could have sworn I saw him post something on it on Facebook. Obviously got the Hawkeye, Kate Bishop, and then I have my Spider-Man ones too. But yeah, no, I get the physical books. I just really don't know how to do digital. You know, I grew up with the physical books. I don't know how it works. I know Marvel.com has some, but like, what if I don't want to read Marvel's books, you know? When I was trying to get the omnibus for The Boys, they had a Kindle version of it, but I don't have a Kindle. No, this is like a real. They're like Mexican immigrants that work outside there, Omnigave. So like, it's real Mexican food. I don't think they have like a license or whatever, you know. I really don't give a shit. Their food bangs. And I've never gotten sick from it. You hear The Boys comic is terrible though? I like it. Actually, I've been enjoying it. It's definitely different from the show. Oh, that's what's up. Watch at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. That stadium is right up the street from my high school. actually have footage when I came back from Japan when I was landing of SoFi Stadium, because that stadium in Inglewood is right next to LAX. LAX is very close to that area. So I have footage of the stadium from above. It looks really nice from above. No, I actually haven't. Holy Grail. I've only ever watched the movies. When those came out, I didn't know there were books.
That was almost too easy.
Exactly, Omni. The ones with no license are the best ones. I always tell people hole in the wall spots are just the best. I'm glad you agree. Thank you, Cole. I appreciate that, buddy. Welcome to the stream, by the way. If I knew Compound V wouldn't kill me, would I take it? Yeah, absolutely. Only problem with it is you don't know what power you're going to get. I still think that Huey's power is useless for this show. Like, he should have got, like, you know, super strength or something. I mean, obviously he does have super strength as a soup, but I mean like super duper strength, you know, like the kind that Homelander had. That'd have been funny, but I guess they had to make Huey's into a joke and make him teleport. And when he teleports, for some reason, he can't teleport his clothes. He can teleport people, but not his clothes. How weird is that? Isn't that weird? You like the show? Yeah, I think most people prefer adaptations to the actual source material. And I'm talking like, I'm not calling you this, okay? I'm talking like normies. They tend to prefer the adaptations because a lot of people don't want to read. And that's fair enough. You know, it's not for everybody. But for those people like me, the books are almost always better. Like Harry Potter's books, shit on the movies, period. Those books are incredible. Well, because he was super strong. He definitely was super strong. Because I think all soups are super strong, or superhumanly strong, I should say. But he wasn't on the level of Homelander. He's definitely not on the level of Homelander. I think Butcher might be stronger than him when on Compound V. Like, Butcher's legitimately hanging with Homelander. His eye laser was on par with his. That was great. I kind of like that. People who don't like reading are merely American. You're not wrong. We definitely don't like reading. That Sonic Punch is redonkulous.
That was almost too easy.
Think the comics tell objectively worse story? You mean like worse than the show? It might be one of those instances where you just find the source material to not be as good as the adaptation. Very rare, but it does happen. So here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna do one more round. So I'm next, right? If I lose, we'll do one more round until it gets to me, and that'll be the end of the stream, okay? It's already 11:40 p.m., almost midnight. I normally stop the streams at around midnight. We've been streaming for just under 5 hours at 4 hours 30 something minutes. So I'm next. Let's say that I lose. We're gonna wait till it comes back around to me, and I will be the last fight, and that will be the end of the stream, win or lose. Okay. Yeah, Order of the Phoenix is my favorite book in the series. What's my favorite part? I don't know. I mean, I just like the whole book, I guess. Never really thought. I don't really like think of books in parts. I guess my favorite moment is when they finally get rid of Professor Umbridge. Just holy fuck, she was annoying. JK created an incredible villain in that book. She's even worse than Voldemort to me. Shit, I actually like Voldemort. I hate Dolores Umbridge. It's also very sad. You know, that's the book that Sirius Black dies. Yeah, I haven't finished the entire anime though, Scopos. How is Dolores Umbridge worse? Delayed. Have you read Order of the Phoenix? Like, she is absurd in that book. She might be the most hated Harry Potter villain. Like, if they were to do a poll, I'm pretty sure she would be #1. Oh, you haven't? Okay. I don't want to spoil it. Please read that book. Or, I mean, read through the series. It's a great series. And you don't have to read it. You can buy an audiobook. Audiobooks are a little bit expensive. I ain't gonna front. Them shits are like 20 to 30 bucks a piece. But if you don't want to read it, listen to it. Umbridge is AIDS.
2, 1, go!
Have I read Watchmen? I have it. I have it right now. I'll pull it up in a second. No, know what your game plan is, bud. What the fuck? He hit me from behind and we just switched places. This game. Do you like reading though? Because me personally, I know many books. I have good stories, but I just can't sit down and read a book. I'll get bored so quick. Well, that's why I always say, like, if that's how it is for you, get an audiobook and like just listen to it while you're doing other things. I'm actually rereading or re-listening to the Harry Potter books, and I am quite literally going through Goblet of Fire right now, and I just turn it on when I'm in my car or when I'm, you know, laying down about to go to sleep. And you can put a timer on the book to just turn off at a specific time if you're like using it to fall asleep or whatever. Oh, we got DDD from 40. Oh shit, about to get real. But I like reading though. I actually have the physical Harry Potter books. I've shown you guys that many times. Like they're right there. Oh, and by the way, I said I would find them. You earlier asked, did I read Watchmen? I have it right here. So yeah, I have Watchmen. Very good comic. Very good. Highly recommended. One of DC's best works. What do I think of Street Fighter 6? I am extraordinarily excited to play that. Can't wait to play CGB Riken in it. That's gonna be a lot of fun because we get to play each other. We haven't been able to play each other in Street Fighter in years. CGB is my guy in real life. We went to college together. And we've been boys ever since Japanese won. Do I use Audible? No, I use books. I'm on iPhone, so iPhone has their own audiobook library, and it's called Books. And then I have the Harry Potter audiobooks. All right, Phantom, take it easy, bro. What do I like more, comic book stuff that plays it straight or parodies itself? I prefer the former, but understand the latter. Yeah, I'm with you, actually. I prefer the former, but I can appreciate the latter. You guys know I like meta humor, so I'm cool with the parodies. Does Street Fighter keep the controls combos the same in every game? For the most part, like there are obviously new characters that have their own control scheme or whatever. But like, let's say if you're a Ryu main, you will be pretty comfortable in every Street Fighter. So the answer to that question is yes, with an asterisk. They always add some sort of mechanic in every game. So there's going to be a new mechanic that maybe changes the way you play a little bit. But generally speaking, yes. Have I kept up with the boys show? Absolutely. We were just talking about it. We're not spoiling the last episode. We can talk about the episode from last week, just not the one that came out today. So feel free, but just do not spoil today's episode, please. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that, Scopos. Thank you. They are going to have a simplified control option. which I can see going very well or very horribly. We're gonna have some fucking noobs in the top tiers, okay? And I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel. I need to play the game first and see what happens. I need to see first. But as a longtime Street Fighter player, I'm not sure I like that. Hey Skylar, are you gonna be playing with the simplified control scheme? Shit, I might too. Like I said, if I just gotta press a button to do a Blanca ball, I'm in. I'm fucking y'all up with that. Yeah, we definitely need Kyrie for rest. We need that. It needs to happen. We need to go ahead and make that trade. We've been waiting on that shit forever. He said, fuck no. I feel it. I'm only halfway serious. Trying to get his beta access? But shit show. The boy's a bit too gross, which I find funny because I play Gears of War, game known for ripping people apart with chainsaws. It is gory. And that was one of the things that like drew me to the series. I watched the first episode and then you saw A-Train just explode Huey's girlfriend. I was like, oh, this is that kind of show, because I didn't know about the comics beforehand. So I was like, oh shit, this gonna be good. So I kind of like that aspect of it, because when you saw that, it was like, okay, nothing's going to be held back. And I love adult comic stuff. I love it. Like when you actually read the comic books, like the real comic books, that shit is way grittier and darker than anything you see from Marvel or even DC. I'm talking about like the movies. Not the gore, it's the smut. Well, obviously I don't mind that. Yes. As soon as we saw her get exploded, I was in. I was like, okay, I like it. Like just the whole concept of Superman gone bad. That's always been interesting. That's why Red Sun is one of DC's more popular books. The guy who was meant to protect us is our overlord. Always compelling. They're sucking each other. Man, I'm not gonna say that I don't like Homelander, because, okay, again, I have to make the distinctions between Doylist and Watsonian. From a Doylist perspective, I love Homelander. I think he's been written great. I like everything about him. From a Watsonian perspective, or in universe, I hate that motherfucker and I want them to kill him now. Well, as soon as they announced that it was going to be, you know, season 4, I knew they wasn't going to kill him this season. Like that was like my main issue. Off topic, that is the one topping that doesn't belong on pizza. What? Oh, milk? Yeah. Superman's only interesting when he's evil. I'm not going to argue that. I know that's going to be way too opinion-based and subjective. Oh my God, these motherfuckers. Both these characters. Oh shit, we got like literally two opposing takes there. One of them said, I don't find evil Superman interesting. The other one says, that's the only time he is. We'll see where this goes. Yeah, but here's the thing though. I'm weird because I didn't really care for Brightburn. I didn't think it was good. I went to the movies to watch that, and it just became like this cult hit. And I was confused by it. I was like, really? Y'all like that? All right. Ah, you agree with me. Hey, my man. I watched that movie and I was just like, all right, I didn't think too much of this. And then I got back and saw the reaction to it from other people, and I was like, hold up, I guess I'm the weird guy, because everybody loves that shit. I'm just like, that movie wasn't good, yo. Like, what was good about it? Let me look and see what Brightburn's Metacritic score is. Oh, by the way, guys, I said it earlier, but I'm the last fight, win or lose. So you guys are joining up behind me. I'm gonna end the stream there. Rotten Tomatoes, they gave it a 57, so it has a rotten score, but the audience gave it a 67. Those are still like right around the same level. But Rotten Tomatoes is like kind of flawed in that they consider a 57 rotten, whereas I would say a 50% or below should be where rotten is. But okay, let's see what the Metacritic was. Metacritic. I just want to see what the opinion is on this film. So the critic score is a 44 and the user score is a 7.3. That's what I'm saying. Like the audience loved that movie, and I just couldn't understand why, because I thought that movie was bad. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all have that argument. I'm not even gonna jump in that. Whether or not Superman is compelling, if he's good or evil. I like Supes. I like the stories where he's bad. I like the stories where he's good. So I'm gonna let y'all have at that. All right, DDD, we meet again. I like how the grab nullifies the fucking boomerang. A KO at 76%. Right. Why did my attack just stop? All right. That shit still hit me. Didn't make it back. All right, so that was the last fight, you guys. Thank you everybody who participated in Fan Friday today. Good game, 40 cal like always, my dude. Thank you for coming through, serving us up on a platter. I shall be back next week, you guys. Hopefully we can play Turtles, and I can remember whatever that fucking game is that looks like what do you call it, Limbo. I really want to play that game, so maybe we'll play that on Monday and I'll be able to beat that in one stream, and then we'll get the homies and we'll play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and eat some pizza and some shit, you know. Again, I got dibs on Raphael. You play with Raphael, I'm kicking you. That's a fact. Everybody have a good night. Have a safe weekend. And I'll see you next week.